And stream should be showing up anytime now on the channel. The stream should be showing up now. Okay, there we go. Probably the notification that I've went live. Okay, that's opened up. Let's open up chat. I'm starting this up a few minutes early so I can make sure everything is ready. Alright, now to post the announcements across the different Discord servers I'm a part of. So let's get some announcements posted here. I don't think there's any promotions on that server. Alright. Promo here. Okay, nothing there. Come on, Discord. Load up each server so I can get going with this. Only a couple more servers to go now. Hey, Lol Celine, welcome to this week's Friday streaming. Apologies for not noticing your message. I was busy preparing the announcements for the stream on the other platforms I'm on. So, let's go ahead and get started. Hey guys, gamers in the zone, and welcome to this week's Friday streaming. On this week's Friday streaming, I am still very much in a Dark Souls mode. While we did manage to finish the game last week, there were a few things I missed, because obviously there is still another ending for me to go after. I know there's also, I think, a lot of DLC and other optional content I likely missed throughout my adventure. Also, in case you're wondering why I have the title like that, basically, I noticed in one of my classes there's a lot of small minor assignments for... Hey, CuteSkitty17, welcome to this week's Friday streaming. We're going to be doing some Dark Souls today. However, as the title suggests, I've been falling behind in one of my classes in terms of a lot of minor assignments. I've been doing well in terms of like the active project assignments, but I notice it's, for me in particular, a little bit more difficult than usual for me to keep up with trying to do the more basic assignments, which is very strange because they shouldn't take long. So I decided to try and make it a little bit of a challenge on this stream to try and make sure I focus some time today towards working on my assignments as well as making time for the stream, where I'm going to play Dark Souls, but every time I die, I have to work on a college assignment. That's the challenge I'm going to try to do today, and we'll see how it goes, because who knows, I might have to bend it depending on who shows up on the stream today. But anyway, returning from where we last left off, I had started New Game Plus as a means of beginning to go for the other ending, along with going the fact that once I get far enough in this New Game Plus, I'm going to start looking for this DLC that I supposedly missed. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Let's go ahead and get this week's Friday streaming started. So previously, I've tried to make things a little bit more interesting this time around by specifically going for the Bell in Blighttown first instead of what you're normally meant to do, which is go for the Bell in the Undead Burg first. I just was curious to see if there'd be any changes or anything. Also, one thing I've been told about is, now I have to ring the first 2 Bells of Awakening to do this, but apparently the guy that like sells collectible stuff in the depths, apparently in New Game Plus he also sells the Master Key, but he only sells it once he heads to the Firelink Shrine, which he only does once you have run the first 2 Bells of Awakening. So I'm going to have to take the time to do this here. And head on down. Hey, wait for me to get over here, guys. Okay, stop hitting the wall. So yeah, So initially in my previous playthroughs of this game, I had no idea how to get past this enemy right here because from what I've seen previously, my attacks do not work on him. So I was left really confused as to what the game wants me to do to get past that guy. So it's very likely that there is something... I'm gonna try to go back down the... Oh, wow, okay. Alright, this guy's still easy. I'm not gonna die that quickly now. Okay, you managed to land a hit on me there. Good hit. Actually, before I go down to the swamp, there is apparently a way I can actually beat this thing over here, where if I go... Oh, hi there. Where there's a pathway up here that I can take to be able to get down there. So working my way up here. Also, the way that I managed to get all the way down to this part of Blighttown was rather strange this time around, in that I think I fell through a certain floor that I do not remember falling through in my previous playthroughs of this game. So it was something I found rather interesting in terms of how I ended up in this particular playthrough getting down to this part of Blighttown. In terms of what I'm up to next, stat-wise, I'm trying to get my level high enough so I can start using this shield to be able to regenerate my health, because, yeah, I hear that once you get your faith up to 18, it's possible for that shield to start regenerating your health. So, apparently, I thought my attacks didn't work on this thing from over here, but apparently, it turns out my attacks do work on it. I just can't tell. But yeah, it turns out my attacks do work on him over here. I wasn't able to tell because I could not see, like, the numbers showing that my attacks were dealing damage to it. I can get Pyromancy Power Within over here. So yeah, apparently it's possible to actually kill that thing. And be able to get the item over there. Alright, up next, I would like to go over here. Because once we get down to the swamp, there's a bonfire we can reach that will allow me to do some stuff. Okay, get through that. And where's the ladder? Here's the ladder. Now we have to be very careful over here, because I know towards the very lower end of this area over here, there is going to be another enemy that shoots toxic darts at you. So you are going to want to pay attention to that. I'm going to need to keep my eyes out here for anyone trying to shoot darts at me. So I certainly do not want to get the toxic status effect. I should have enough moving purple moss clumps to be able to counter it. Yeah, I have 15, so I should at least be able to cure it should I get hit by any toxic darts. Oh, I can take these guys out in one hit. Wow. Okay, because I think it's going to be around here that he's going to start firing at me, if I remember correctly, or somewhere close to here. They're going to start firing toxic darts at me. Yep, here they come. They're starting to fire toxic darts at me, so I got to be careful where I choose to land here. Otherwise, I'm going to get hit with toxic darts. Yeah, I'm getting toxic. Yep, I could already tell when I got hit the first time I was getting the toxic status effect. Okay, let's quick take him out. You get out of here, and then quickly cure that toxic effect. Because toxic is much more deadly than the regular poison status effect. So at least with the poison status effect, it's possible to, like, manage through it long enough, in a way. Okay, why can't I hit these guys? Okay, I was able to hit one of them. I'm a bit confused as to why my attacks aren't hitting the other guy. Like, it's right there. Did my special attack work on it? Okay, my special attack worked. Alright, now then, continuing downward. I think there's another bug down here that we're gonna have to kill. Yep, over here. How's it going? Everything goes down in one hit, wow. They don't even get a chance to fire at me. Now, I know there's also a lot of different parts of this lower section of Blight Town I have not checked out yet. Because I know I mostly just went over the parts of the Poisonous Swamp I needed to get to the boss, to get to the Bell of Awakening. I'm certain there's probably a bunch of other parts of Blight Town I've probably not gotten to explore yet. And I'm certain I will at some point try to take the time to be able to explore. Okay, watch it. Don't get burnt. Oh, hi there. Okay, take you down. Don't fall into the Poisonous Swamp yet. I'm not ready to get poisoned yet. Okay, I got hit there. Was there anyone else over here I missed? Okay, there's this guy. Although he is down in the Poisonous Swamp. And was there an item over there? I couldn't quite tell. Okay, there is an item over here, so I think I want to quick go get that and... Okay, oh gee, okay, I'm getting poisoned. That's fine, because I think I'm right by where there's a place I can go, right by a bonfire, right around the corner here. So I should just be able to walk right over there and rest at the bonfire. I see you. Okay, taking the time to rest in here. I believe I'll want to take the time to do a couple of things. First off, I'm going to want to use one of the many humanities I have to go ahead and reverse hollowing over here. Actually, how much does this bonfire restore? Well, first off, I want to reverse hollowing. Because there is, I believe, a rather easy to kill NPC invader over here. That shouldn't be too hard to kill. repair all that. Then, going over here, I think there's a treasure chest over here. Yes, there is. Get our hands on a dragon scale. Which I don't think we've quite found the usefulness for. There's quite a few of these items I haven't quite fully figured out the usefulness for yet. Anyway, now, I don't know why I decided to rest back at the bonfire. I believe the invader should appear right around the corner here. I'm just going to be chilling over here. See if I can get the attention of that other bug. And then, yep, here they come. Right over there, we got Man-Eater Mildred invading my world. Okay, here they come. How could I not parry that? Well, I can still backstab them. Hey, Vinny0xyz, welcome to this week's Friday streaming. So I'm making this week's Friday streaming a little bit more interesting in that, I noticed in my audio class I've been sort of falling a little bit behind in terms of assignments. So I'm trying to go forth this challenge where every time I die today, I have to work on a college assignment. That's going to be what I'm going to do today. Alright, taking out Man-Eater Mildred allows us to use up some more humanity to kindle this fire over here. I forget if it was you or if it was someone else, but I think once I finish ringing the 2 bells of awakening here, I hear that, like, it's possible for me to get the master key from the collector guy, and then it's also going to be possible for me to apparently utilize some sort of exploit to be able to, like, basically gain an insane amount of souls to be able to max out my level. That's what I've been told. Now, obviously, we're still a little bit a ways from that. Well, actually, we're fairly close because Qualag is just up ahead here. And, shouldn't take too long for me to take them down. I think I'm okay with utilizing summons. Some of the bosses I utilized summons on in my initial playthrough, I'm thinking about trying to go in solo, though for bosses like Qualag, where I've already managed to beat them solo, I think I'll be fine with using summons to make the fight a bit easier, since I already know that I'm capable of beating the boss on my own. Unless you guys would say otherwise. Wait, how did that guy not go out in one hit? Oh well. We just need to cross the poisonous swamp, which I have a lot more poison resistance than previously, so this shouldn't take too long. I could also go up to those guys up there to take on the toxic dudes to get the other Firekeeper soul if I wanted. Though I'm not entirely sure if that's a good idea. Actually, nah, it's a good idea that I go get the Firekeeper soul. Because the sooner I get the Firekeeper soul, the more I'm going to be able to restore with Estus flasks. Well, actually, never mind. It's going to be on my way back up there. So why don't I go ahead and start going over here. I'll definitely be checking out more of this swamp later on, because I know I probably have yet to explore a lot of the swamp. And now that I have a bit more health and a bit more of a resistance to poison, I think it shouldn't be as bad going through the poisonous swamp to do stuff. So, working my way over here, we got an item we can discover over here. A large Titanite shard, nice. That'll have some usefulness. Nice try. Then, okay, there's these guys to deal with, which I'll just quickly take them down. Then I am just going to sneak around these guys over here, because I'm certain I can kill those guys, but I would prefer not to take any chances, especially with the fact that I'm heading straight for Qualag. No, I want the purple moss clumps. Alright, continuing forward. We want to go in here. Okay. Okay, we got these guys following me, so maybe I quick take them down, since I have the Ring of the Evil Eye equipped, allowing me to restore a bit of my health. Okay, they managed to land a hit on me, so I kind of took more damage than I got back from killing them. Okay, let's equip the Flame Stone Plate Ring for this fight. Try fleeing. Fatty, what? No, I didn't want to attack. Alright, anyway, by taking out Maneater Mildred, it is possible, amazing chest, it's possible to summon Maneater Mildred right over here. So by summoning them, it'll give us a bit of an easier time with the boss here. I know I'm trying to go about the challenge of doing a lot of these bosses solo this time around to show that I got the skill, but at the same time, I've already shown in my initial playthrough that I've got the skill against this boss. Also, I'm going to try and skip the intro here to this boss for certain reasons. I already made that mistake in my initial playthrough to... Okay, it's gonna charge at me. Oh geez, careful, don't go dodge rolling directly into the lava, please. Alright, land hit. It's so far not doing... Oh, of course, they redirected the attack right over here last second. Okay, wow, yeah, I can see the benefits of New Game Plus because my attacks are dealing a ton of damage right now. Oh, I probably should not have done that. They keep redirecting their attacks to go for Maneater or Mildred. This is one of those benefits where it's like clearly so much easier to rely off summons for boss fights. Okay. It's kind of hard to predict who they're going to attack in this fight. Oh, are they about to... Yeah, they are. I wasn't quite ready for that, so I knew I wasn't getting away, so... I sort of knew my best option was to just try and block it to reduce damage. Oh, what? That's a new attack. Is that like an attack that they unleash whenever they get low on health? Because I honestly don't remember that attack. Okay, I can just get close to you and do this to get out of the way of that attack. Take him out quickly! Take him out quickly! Oh, just a tiny sliver of health remaining. That was close. Alright, well done, Maneater Mildred, which you are... I'm not sure how much you contributed to that fight. Oh, you recommended 2 hands? Whoops. Sorry. I like using my shield, so I like doing a lot of bosses with 1 hand. So my apologies if you were a bit annoyed by me always having my shield in my left hand. That's how I'm used to playing this game, okay? I'm sorry. Anyway. Pull the lever, Kronk. Alright, that's 1 out of 2 Bells of Awakening. So this will be interesting now that I've done the bells out of order. Hey, Homeward Bone, thank you. Although I don't think I quite want it yet. So I want to go for those enemies, those toxic enemies that are guarding the Firekeeper soul. Which might be easier said than done. Considering the fact that there's a ton of them over there, combined with those, like, fox enemies that have the, that breathe fire at you. Or, are those foxes, or are those, like, tiny red dogs? I really don't know. Oh, wait, before we go back, I just realized something. I don't think I rested at the bonfire yet over by the Daughter of Chaos, because I know once I get the Lord Vessel, that's going to be a warpable point. So I'm going to want to quick go and rest over there so I don't lose that resting spot. That was close. It'll also allow me to take the time to use my souls to level up. So I'm holding on to quite a few souls right now, after beating Qualag. And I would most definitely prefer to use up these souls rather than risk them going to waste. Also, how am I looking on camera? Well, lighting is kind of bad, but other than that, I think I'm in a pretty good position. I wouldn't think that this fast travel point would be open right now. Yeah, no, it's not. Anyway, Qualag should be right over here. Or no, not Qualag. Qualag's sister, referred to as the Daughter of Chaos. Why, yes, I am a new servant. Why am I wanting to sound like this? Okay, alright, while I'm waiting for him to get out of the way, I'm going to do something really important right now that I hear will be useful in terms of saving Solier later on. I'm going to want to enter a covenant with the Daughter of Chaos, and I'm going to want to offer up 30 humanity. So, okay, I don't think I have any yeah, no, I don't have anything of that yet. I would like to join Covenant. I forget what my previous Covenant was. Then, I'm going to offer up 30 humanity. So offer up 30 humanity. Which will be useful later on, from what I've been told. And then can't really talk to him. I think from what I've heard from lore, it is actually possible to talk to the Firekeeper if you have an item known as like the Old Witch's Ring or something like that, which I unfortunately do not have. I have a bunch of different rings, but that is one ring I do not have. Alright, for now let's put the Ring of the Evil Eye back on. Well, actually, I might have wanted to keep the Flame Stone Plate ring on, because I know that I'm gonna have to deal with those enemies that breathe fire, and why not also at this time take the time to kindle this bonfire a bit more? So I think I have it kindled up to 10 Estus flasks right now. Let's kindle it up to 20. Alright, and that should put it up to 15, and this should put it up to 20. There we go. Taking the time to level up. I was mainly interested at the moment in increasing my faith. Because right now I noticed upgrading strength hardly increases my attack power at this point. Because I noticed that I was told that I should max it out at 50. And I'm certain I could still probably get more out of endurance and vitality. But right now, I'm interested in gaining the ability of having that shield regenerate my health. So right now, I'm mainly focused on trying to get my faith up, so I can be able to allow that shield to regenerate my health. I think I need to get it up to 18, so I'm going to have to level up 4 more times in order for that shield to start working for me. Actually, let's also take the time to see how much it's going to take to level up this shield, because, right, okay, I'm going to need some Titanite shards to level it up some more, because it's possible for me to level it up here, it looks like, to the point that I can make it stronger than the Night Shield. Well, actually, I think when maxing out the Night Shield, it might still be stronger, but, I actually don't fully know the benefits of upgrading shields in this game quite yet. Because is it something like Breath of the Wild where it's like the hidden stat where it like depends on like how much enemies will like get staggered a bit when they whack at your shield? Something like that? Or is it something else? Well, whatever the case, I'm gonna go ahead and get that Firekeeper so that all the toxic dudes and Firefoxes are guarding. Firefox. Then, we'll go back up and go for the Bell Gargoyles. So I have not done them yet. Unless you guys are interested in joining the game. That is if you have this game on the Nintendo Switch, as that's what I'm playing on. I'm mainly interested in seeing if I can actually beat the Bell Gargoyles solo. Because I know, like, the help of a summon made the fight significantly easier. But also thinking about if it would be a good idea to try and challenge myself by taking them on solo would be kind of an interesting challenge in my opinion. I don't know if you guys think that's a good idea or not. I'm just putting it out there because it would be kind of interesting. Alright, going back into the poison. I'll definitely be checking out the rest of Blaytown later, because I think to do someone else's side quest, I am going to need to come back here at some point. From what I understand. Because I think it was like Siegfried. Siegfried, apparently, I never finished the side quest with him. So apparently it's possible to find him down here later on after I get the Lord Vessel. So I'm definitely going to want to take the time to go and find him later on. Alright, let's go and take the time to rest at this bonfire over here. Much quicker solution. These guys go out quite easily. I mean, I know when you start wielding weapons with two hands, it starts to get to be at the point where 34, I think I was told, was a good point to max it out at. Max out strength, but right now, I'm still preferring using shields when it comes to combat. Okay. Well, I'm just keep moving. Alright. Alright, let's hope this doesn't costing me all of the souls I have. I mean, it's not that significant, considering, like, if I lose all the souls I have now, considering the fact that, you know, it requires a lot more souls now to level up, since this is New Game Plus. But I would, if possible, would like to prefer to not to die, especially with the challenge I'm currently doing in that if I die, I have to work on a college assignment. Although I would also like to take the time at some point to work on a college assignment. That is something I'd really like to get to at some point. Okay, it should be right over. Yep, I can hear them firing at me already. Yep, there they are. Alright, here we go. What are you doing here? I'm a little bit busy right now, could you not? Okay. Okay, that guy is already shooting at me. So let's make a run for it. One down. Alright, go, 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 go. I got hit there, and I got toxic. Alright, let's quickly take these guys down before they can toxify me again. Do I have any ranged ways to attack these guys at all? I got throwing knives, I guess. which does not deal a lot of damage, but it's kind of my best way to attack them right now. Nah, I'm gonna be dead by if I do it that way. Okay, using a bow is gonna make this go much faster. And I do need to occasionally heal to make sure that I don't die from the toxic. Okay, I got it. Alright, quickly now. There's still... you know what, I have plenty of blooming purple moss remaining. Let's just use it. And go take on this guy over here. Okay, there's still one more toxic dart shooter over here to quickly take out. Then we should have two of these fiery dogs down here. I'm going to try and dive down there to kill them both at once, which did not go according to plan. But at least I got the Firekeeper soul. That's all that matters to me, is that I got the Firekeeper soul. And I'm going to remain well healed because these dogs could kill me easily if I'm not careful. Let's keep consuming Estus flasks just to be safe over here, because I know there's going to be another dog right around the corner here. It is a very good thing I can one-shot these dogs. Still with plenty of Estus flasks remaining. Good. Okay, that went quite well so far. There's quite a few areas over here I want to check out still before I head straight back up to the surface. I know there's this area back here I have yet to check out. Out of the way. Here, this. Hello there. Mind if I check things out over here? So we've got both the chest over here, allowing some stuff, along with a chest over here containing sorcery remedy. Oh, hi there. I did not see you there. Let's keep this flame stone plate ring on, because I know the bell gargoyles are capable of breathing fire, which are going to be a bit of a danger going into fighting them. Okay, there's a couple of paths. Well, no, there actually isn't. There's only the one ladder going up. Actually, now that I think about it, was there even anything up here outside of this enemy over here, or was there nothing up here? I always forget if there's anything up here or not. I can't go smashing through anything. Can I smash through this? No. Okay, so this is a complete dead end. They just have you go along this entire route only for it to turn out it's a dead end. So what's the point of letting you go up there? No. Oh, okay. I was on that just fine. How did I slip off? Alright, well, as... we're so close, though. Okay, I made it part of the challenge that if I die, I have to do a college assignment. That's gonna be the plan. That's the challenge that I've assigned myself to, and is something that I'm going to have to stick to here. Because I am falling behind on assignments, and as of the challenge I've instructed, I have to do this. Because this is the challenge I created for this stream, and is a system I created to make sure I don't go falling behind on assignments. I know I have the rest of the weekend to do this, but with the fact that next week is finals week, I am kind of worried about the remaining time I have. So, let's take the time. I'm going to take the time to do this, so you guys are free to maybe spend a little bit of time doing this. This shouldn't take too long. As long as I'm actually doing this. So for those of you who are wondering, I'm doing this, I'm interested in becoming a video editor. I'm sure those of you who have been around for a while may know that already. So right now the classes I'm taking, some of the classes have been legitimately enjoyable. I've been taking script writing and pre-production, which teaches me, some steps in being part of a pre-production system. There's live video production, which has been my favorite course so far. It actually has us creating our own show and being a part of like a production crew when stuff goes live. And the class that I'm currently doing all these assignments for is my audio for video production course. So I'm just going to do one assignment that should not take long. Because that's what a lot of these assignments are right now. They're just simple assignments that really shouldn't take long. So by taking a look around here, I'll be able to see what all I'm missing and what I need to catch up with. So right now I'm looking for audio formats. After going through the attached audio formats keynote, address the following. Identify audio types for editing, non-compressed, lossless, and high quality. Explain the differences in audio types for delivery, compressed, lossy, lower quality AAC with W/H.264 videos, or non-compressed PCM W/Apple Pro Res audio resolution. For use with HD video is what sample rate and bit depth. Attach a Word or PDF document to this assignment. Okay. So it's mostly just going to consist of me slapping together a quick paper and just reading through this keynote here on audio formats. So where do I have my assignment for audio formats? So this is 3-3 audio formats. 3-3 audio formats. Actually, I'm beginning to think a bit about the way I want to go about this. Because if I die often in this game, I mean, I know there's a lot of assignments I want to get to, but I don't want to go putting the majority of my stream towards these assignments. I do also want to make sure I remain caught up. I'm stuck in an in-between here, and I'm not sure what the best way of going about it is. Okay, let's see here. So I'm looking for identifying audio types for editing, non-compressed, lossless, high quality, explaining the difference in audio types for delivery, compressed, lossy, lower quality AAC with 264 videos, or non-compressed PCM with Apple ProRes, Audio resolution for use with HD video is what sample rate and bit depth. So this is the stuff I'm looking for as I read through this. Okay, audio formats. Most high fidelity sound formats like DTS, HD, and Dolby True HD use 24-bit audio at 48 kHz. Older formats such as DVD use 16-bit AAC and AC3 formats. Let's see here, audio formats. We got stuff on bit depth. Large error, less error, no error, or something like that. The standard sample rate for video has long been 48 kHz with 96 kHz and 192 kHz beginning to see more frequent use. While there is nothing wrong with using higher sample rates, they will consume more space, processing power, and bandwidth. Audio formats. Higher sample rates offer the benefit of increased dynamic range and... Wait. Okay, I'm looking for audio types for editing. Okay. So, non-compressed, lossless, and high quality. So, higher sample rates offer the benefit of increased dynamic range and fidelity, and always leave the option of higher quality exports. Much in the same way that having 4K raw footage leaves the door open for exporting to multiple resolutions, formats, and remasters. In the meantime, you will have to downsample because most exports are done in 48 kHz. Audio formats, MP3 not recommended for video production. MP3, designed by the Moving Pictures Expert Group, an organization that develops standards for coded audio and video programs. The MPEG-1/MPEG-2 Layer 3 is arguably the most common and supported audio file type. MP3 is both a compressed and lossy audio format. And yeah, we want... The ones used for editing are non-compressed and lossless, so obviously that makes sense why we wouldn't want that. With bit rates ranging from 8K bits up to a maximum of 320K bits, and sampling frequencies ranging from 16 kHz to a maximum of 48 kHz, the smaller file sizes of MP3s means faster file transfers and less space used, but at the cost of some reduction in sound quality when compared to lossless file formats. Okay, so do not use MP3 file or audio formats because they are lossy and compressed. Okay, what else? Audio formats AAC. Okay. So this is on AAC. AAC, made popular by Apple iTunes, the advanced audio coding advanced audio coding format is similar to MP3, but with one added benefit of greater efficiency. AAC is both a compressed and lossy audio format, with bit rates ranging from 8K bits up to a maximum of 320K bits, and sampling frequencies ranging from 8 kHz to a maximum, with the right encoding process, of 96 kHz. AAC files can deliver the same audio quality as an MP3 while taking up less space. AAC also supports up to 48 channels. I think they meant to put in AAC, they're not ACC. While most MP3 files can handle only 2. AAC is widely compatible with, but not limited to, iOS, Android, and handheld gaming devices. Okay, so it's basically better because, let's see here. Does it have like a similar amount of like, let's see here, from 8 to a maximum. So it's similar in that regard. 16 to 48. AAC files can deliver the same audio quality as an MP3 while taking up less space. So it's similar in that it's lossy and compressed. But it's better since it takes up less space. And let's see here. Also supports up to 48 channels. I wonder what that means by supporting up to 48 channels. Most MP3 files can only handle 2. AAC is widely compatible, but with not limited to a bunch of different handheld devices. So AAC is also highly compatible with a lot more handheld devices. Okay, so it's a little bit better than MP3, though I'm not entirely sure if that's what we're looking for, because it's saying that the ones that are usually used for editing are non-compressed, lossless, and have high quality. So let's keep looking here, because I think we're getting into the ones that are... Okay, WMA is also not recommended for video editing. Developed by Microsoft as a competitor to MP3, Windows Media audio files. Okay. Let's see here. Albeit proprietary experience. The standard WMA is both a compressed and lossy audio format. Although newer, distinct subversions with more advanced codecs can offer a lossless option. While many types of portable media and home entertainment players WMA files by default, few mobile devices like smartphones and tablets too, many require downloading a compatible app in order to play WMA audio, which can make it less convenient to use versus MP3 or ACC. Is this a version that can be used for editing here? The ALAC, Apple's version of FLAC, the Apple Lossless Audio Codec, shares much with respect to audio quality and file size with FLAC. ALAC is both a compressed and lossless audio format. Okay, so it's still compressed, but it is lossless. Okay. Lossless audio codec, so ALAC, so compressed audio. To use for having less audio. Here's much. Compressed and loss. It's also fully supported by iOS devices and iTunes, whereas FLAC may not be supported as such. ALAC would most commonly be used by those using Apple products. Voices and iTunes. Audio that should be used for editing is... Was there anything else I was looking for? Explain the differences in audio types for delivery. With... or non-compressed. Okay. Audio types for non... Okay. So let's start looking further here. As soon as I get through all this, I think this will be good to hand in. Okay, wave. So the waveform audio file format is a standard for Windows, compatible with a variety of software applications. So is WAV audio. Should be used for editing as wave audio. It's a standard for Windows-based systems and is compatible with a variety of software applications. Hey, Jedi Women Gamer, welcome to this week's Friday streaming. If you're wondering what I'm up to right now, and why I'm not currently playing the game, it's because, as the title of the challenge suggests, what's happening is that next week is finals week, and there's quite a few assignments for my audio class that I've sort of been just a little bit falling behind on. So I got a few of these minor assignments where I'm just reading through something and just having a quick answer a few questions relating to what I read or a video I watched. Fairly simple stuff that shouldn't take too long. So basically, the challenge I'm trying to do to make sure I have time to both play the game and be able to get my assignments done is that did I break my mouse? What did I just do? I accidentally dropped my cord on the keyboard and now my mouse doesn't work. Oh no. Oh, I hope that I didn't break anything. Because I might have just broken something. Okay, well, since you're here and since somehow my laptop just broke, because I was trying to get my charger set up and then it just broke. I hope it didn't actually break. I think it's just going to be a minor issue with the mouse. This laptop is becoming less and less reliable every day, man. Anyway, for now, I guess I'll get back to the game, and I'll finish that the next time I die. Hopefully my laptop still works. If not, I'll try to reset my laptop to see if I'm able to fix it. So otherwise I might have a problem on my... Well, I suppose I can still use my gaming PC to work on these assignments, but I don't know. I'm sort of used to doing my assignments on my laptop, so having to do stuff on my gaming PC, either I'm going to have to consider getting my laptop repaired, because if there's times we're on the go, like if my family wants to head to grandma's or something and I need to like use my laptop for something, that's going to be a problem. Alright, now knowing that I died from the one branch, let's try to not die from going up the other branch. Also, it was just souls that I dropped that I would be okay with leaving it behind. Considering the fact that I've been told there's a way that once I beat these bosses, I can get my hands on an insane amount of souls. Once I finish ringing the bells of awakening. Now, I have no idea what will happen when I do that, but that's what I've been told is going to happen. Why can my attacks not hit you? I'm going to try special attack. And it went right past you. There we go. Alright, now I think I dropped my stuff. Okay, my stuff appears to be back over there. Should I risk it? You know, I'm gonna risk it. I know this caused me to die earlier. Oh, hi there. I know this caused me to die earlier, but I'm taking a chance by doing this. Get on the branch. Well, actually, I should take care of this guy first. Don't dare fall off the edge. Since this is New Game Plus, I suppose it won't be that much of a loss if I do fail to retrieve my stuff. Alright, I should have dropped it. Okay, here it is. This is where I dropped it. Okay. Alright, now with that out of the way, let's try and not mess this up again. Okay, so we want to go this way to get back over here. Okay, we're back. Oh, right, I just remembered. I forgot to whip out my Mountain Dew. Okay, maybe once I deal with this enemy over here, like that, I'm gonna real quickly go in. Okay, no, I can't feel safe yet until I deal with all these enemies that keep trying to get in my way. So I want to find a good resting spot so I can go and grab myself some can of Mountain Dew. I can't believe that. I really hope I didn't break anything back there, because I was actually making some good progress on my assignments compared to yesterday where I wasn't getting anywhere. So I really do hope that I didn't completely break it. Otherwise I'm gonna have to start things back up on my gaming PC or something. Okay, key to New Londo Ruins. Let's go. Allowing us to get out of here. You know, I know a lot of people like to have the master key, but I also feel like taking the time to actually find each key in the game does have some benefits as well, because when you think about it, I mean, there are a lot of instances where the master key can be useful for skipping certain parts of the game. Oh no, I accidentally got the attention of both of them. Alright, I'm gonna have to make this quick here. Can I take him out? No. Okay. Hit you from behind. Ooh, managed to successfully parry him. Alright, we're just about back at the Firelink Shrine. How many arrows do I have? I have quite a few large arrows, because I know that over here there's that a bit of an enemy that I think I took on in my initial playthrough that I never really got the chance to properly kill. That could be quite useful to take down. I know over here at the Valley of Drakes, in my original playthrough of the original game, I did take the time to go this way, where I actually took the time to take out one of the enemies over there. In this case, that large drake right over there, I'm not sure if that's like a dragon or what that's supposed to be, but I know it's possible with enough arrows to kill this thing without getting up close. First, though, let's see if I can get in a good hit before waking it up. Okay, I woke it up. Now I'm gonna try it. Okay, run, 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 run. I just wanted to get in a good first hit. So I'm pretty sure this enemy does not respawn once killed. So what I want to try and do... I'm gonna try getting this thing's attention. Hopefully I'm not too close to it. Okay, I'm not too close to it. So I should just be able to keep firing at it, and then... Why are my attacks not aiming at him? Okay, I feel like I might be pretty close here, but... Okay, no, this is a safe distance. Okay. I'm a little bit worried about my arrow count here, but I think I might have enough to kill him. Otherwise, I might have to risk getting up close and personal to fight this guy, which I don't know if I'm going to survive if I do that. So for now, I see my best option to rely off my bow and arrow to be able to shoot this guy from a distance. And by doing so, this guy should go down quickly. I do also have my Dragon Slayer bow and arrow that I could also utilize here. But I should be able to do it this way. I haven't quite used up the majority of my arrows yet. And I think in terms of the amount of health it has remaining, I think it'll be possible for me to kill it like this. This might take a bit of a while, but it should work. Stand here where you're just a safe distance from its attacks, and it'll eventually go down if you shoot it enough times. Shooting away at it. Piece by piece. quite a bit of health remaining though, but I am beginning to become unsure if I have enough arrows to take it down. Alright, we're gonna be at this for a little while. Is that going to be enough arrows? I mean, I know I still have my crossbow as well as my Dragon Slayer bow and arrows that I can try and use for this. Well, I'm not entirely sure how well that's going to go. Is that going to be enough? Okay, that was enough. I got a dragon skill from killing him. A Stora's straight sword from a dragon crest shield. And a soul of a proud knight. Now I believe up ahead here is the area that leads to, I think, the one shortcut that leads to the Darkroot Basin, as well as the new Londo Ruins, which I don't think I can quite go into the new Londo Ruins yet, because I'm pretty sure I haven't opened up the floodgates yet, because I think you're not able to get the key to opening up the floodgates until you have the Lord Vessel. So for now, we're going to want to head back over to the Firelink Shrine. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch where you're running, buddy. Here's the key to the new Londo Ruins. Right over here. And why don't I do a bit of looking around? So I know there's this guy over here.
More importantly, you're free. I wanna... Well, I shouldn't cry. I'm a Ricky, but I was just not a Smith. Look at me now. Can you live? What is it? Have you? Oh, no. Don't worry. No intention of escape. It's safe here. Can't let us all go and hollow out there. Although, I must admit, I'm not much to watch myself. How I could forge your weapons, albeit rather liberal tools. I'll show you what made me the best in it.
Alright, let's do it. Do you have any... Okay, no you don't. I was thinking that maybe you had like some shards I could purchase to upgrade the like paladin shield some more. Though I don't seem to have anything for that yet. So for now I'll just focus on repairing my equipment.
Keep your head on. You really have quick enough.
Alright, thanks buddy. Alright, we don't want to go into the new Londo Ruins just yet. Because I'm pretty sure we need the Lord Vessel before we can start going in there. Soul of a Nameless Soldier. Okay. And up here should be the elevator back to the Firelink Shrine. Be wary of despair. Alright. Waiting on the elevator. Going up. And back to the Firelink Shrine. I take it by now Lautrec probably killed the Firekeeper by now. Considering the fact that it's specifically when you kill Qualag that Lautrec kills the Firekeeper of the Firelink Shrine. So with that being said, I'm going to need to find a different Firekeeper, which I do believe I know one elsewhere. So So I believe I do not want to pick that up, because it's mostly just the clothing that I've already picked up in my previous playthrough, as well as the Black Eye Orb, which I think, in terms of the logic of the story, it's actually kind of a good idea that Logtrick chose to kill the Firekeeper. Gameplay-wise, it can be a bit of a drawback, though there's literally the bonfire up at the Undead Parish that you can use that only requires you to get past a couple of easy-to-kill undead, so it's really not that big of a deal. Outside of time constraints. Yep, I got to the one in Blighttown.
You never give up, do you? I don't know how you do it. Only one more now. If you have the heart for it.
Oh yeah, I have the heart for it. Okay. Anything else you have to say, buddy?
Restoring your humanity. Well, there are a few ways to go about it. Collect it bit by bit from corpses. Or you can butter up a cleric and get yourself summoned.
Get myself summoned, okay.
Although I never do it. Mr. Killer has me undead.
Oh.
Village is human.
Okay.
Counting thy neighbor is only human, after all.
You make a good point there, but let's keep moving for now. So I take it your pals ran off now, buddy?
Oh, you again? Me? I've become separated from my lady. I scoured near and far.
So from what I understand,
You know,
Dark
the lady
Souls all side quests.
will get you with my life.
So Unified Guide. No wires to tangle you up. Okay, I don't think Reddit's gonna be much help. 9 best side quests, how to complete all optional quests. Let's try this. NPC guide. There's a lot of stuff here. 10 best weapons you don't want to miss. How to beat every boss in Lordran. All illusory walls. Secrets guide. All keys and doors they unlock. How to access all secret areas. Ash Lake, Painted World, and more. How to upgrade your healing items. How to farm rare Titanite. 5 best spots to farm souls. Okay, optional quests. There's of course Big Hat Logan, which I know I got started on and found him back in the Duke's archives. Quest Ray of Thurland. Miracles found in the Firelink Shrine after defeating the Capra Demon. Talk to her and she'll move to the Tomb of Giants. The next time you see her, she'll be in the Tomb of Giants hole, where Patches kicks you down. Defeat her hollowed bodyguards in this pit. Talk to Rhea here, and she'll give you the replenishment miracle. After saving her in the Tomb of Giants, she will move to the Undead Parish Church. Talk to her, and she'll sell you miracles. You don't need to buy anything from her. Rhea will die if you kill any 2 of the bosses guarding. Will die if you kill any 2 of the bosses guarding the 2 bells and beyond. Also the Gaping Dragon. If you've already defeated that boss, it won't count. If you purchase all of Rhea's stock, she will reappear hollowed in the Duke's archives. Okay, so after saving her in the Tomb of the Giants, she'll move to the Undead Parish Church. Talk to her and she'll sell you miracles. You don't need to buy anything from her. Will die if you kill any 2 of the... Wait, that doesn't make sense. So does that mean by making forward progress in the game, I basically guarantee her death? That doesn't make much sense. Guarding the 2 bells and beyond. So is that talking about like those tough enemies? Or like... I'm a bit confused. I'll have to figure this out later in this particular side quest, because I thought it was like this guy who ends up killing her or something. That's at least what I understand. Hey, how's it going, buddy? I suppose I'll go ahead and talk to everyone here.
Even a stranger these days. Why?
What's the attack of pyromancy? Tell me
Oh,
about
really?
that. I have never seen anything like it.
Wait, what pyromancy? Are you talking about the ones I got from entering the covenant with the Daughter of Chaos? I mean, I'll gladly tell you about it, though I will warn you, I'm not exactly sure if that's the kind of place you'd be interested in learning about pyromancy, though if you're interested, I won't stop you.
Why, yes, of course. Thank you for sharing. I'm still an able pyromancer. I shall locate you myself.
I mean, I guess I took out Quail Egg and a lot of the more annoying stuff, so I guess as long as you're safe down there, buddy, I suppose it's possible for you to reach the Daughter of Chaos at this point. Anyway. Wait, isn't that the same thing? Oh, I probably have two of those, that's probably why. Yeah, I've never really been that much interested in the pyromancy stuff.
Pyromancy must be in tune with nature herself. My home, the Great Swamp, is an abundant store of nature. You will understand one day. It only takes time.
Okay. So you mostly just sell pyromancy spells.
Right. Be safe, friend. Don't you dare go alone.
Okay. So you're absolutely certain that you'll find her by yourself?
I'm still an able pyromancer. I shall locate you myself.
Alright, buddy.
There, once again.
I have faith you'll do well.
Right. Be safe, don't you dare.
Don't worry, I won't go hollow. Seeing how it's pretty much impossible for me to go hollow. Hey, how's it going, buddy?
Terrific to see us both in one piece. I pray that you never go hollow.
Great. Alright, moving forward. So we just have to kill the bell gargoyles now in order to be able to get our master key, as well as see what else we could possibly do. So, let's get on with it. Alright, so I just need to get over here and then I can ring the bell of awakening. Alright, quickly take care of you. Ooh, yay, Titanite Shard. I've been looking for some of this. Now I can do some stuff over here. Then, once I ring the bell of awakening, I can go ahead and buy the master key and start entering Seath's fortress. This bonfire isn't at the 20 Estus flasks. Well, that can wait, I suppose, considering where we currently are. Okay. Only 3 levels to go until I'll be able to wield this shield. I think it's called Sanctus, if I remember correctly. Am I able to do anything with the Firekeeper yet? Is there anything I've received throughout my adventures? Oh, I have an Ember. Okay. Yes, I do have a fine Ember. Absolutely, buddy. All yours. Alright, I should have enough now to reinforce the Sanctus shield. Then I think I'll need a total of 5 Titanite shards if I remember correctly. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To be able to max out Sanctus. There we go. Yeah, I know, buddy. So now, I think if I remember correctly, I have to get my hands on a certain ember, but I think it's possible to transform Sanctus into Divine Sanctus at some point. Now, I'm not entirely sure what the benefits are of turning a weapon into a divine weapon, but it sounds pretty cool to me. And it sounds quite beneficial, so I'm interested in going for it. So it sounds like it'll, like, maybe improve the benefits of, like, how much health I regenerate from the shield or something. Like, it'll improve those benefits. That's how it sounds to me. Though I could be wrong. Anyway, going back up here, I chose to hold off on fighting the Bell Gargoyles, mainly because I'm interested in challenging myself to try and take on these guys solo. And see how that goes. Because it was something that I never really beat them on my own. So this is something I'm going to be finding to be a bit of a challenge. Oh hey, I got some humanity. Oh, that's going to make me a bit unsure now if I want to go in there with or without a summon or not. Because that's some perfectly... Okay. I'm going to have to make sure I don't die then. Obviously. Because otherwise it's bye-bye to the humanity. Which I guess isn't that big of a deal, since I know of plenty of other places I can grind for humanity and stuff. But yeah, it would be preferred that I hold on to my humanity. Okay, the guy up there is dead. Seem to underestimate the amount of guys that are up here. Thank you for the broken straight sword. Okay. Alright. So let's go take him on. I don't know how well this is going to go. But, let's just give this a shot. Praise the sun. I can't take this. Need humanity. I do have humanity that I could summon Soul Air, but at the same time, I want to try and take on this challenge of beating these guys without the help of a summon. Because I've only been able to beat this boss with the help of a summon, and I really would like to try and challenge myself to not have to rely off summons to beat this boss. So I'm going to try and do this without a summon. Alright, let's go. I thought he was done attacking there. My attacks deal pretty good damage, that's for sure. Am I safe distance from it? Okay, yeah, I was a safe distance from him. I keep thinking he's done when it turns out he's not done. Alright, here comes in the other gargoyle. I got the tail axe. The other gargoyle's breathing fire. Okay, I wasn't quite ready for that. Ow, come on! Heal. Okay, yes, I get it. Thank you for the tail axe. I am... Okay, their numbers are starting to overwhelm me now. Like they always do. Should I just consider taking hits? No, that's clearly a bad idea. Allow me a moment to heal, please. of you needs to die. Okay, you're dying. That was pretty close there, but... Down. Okay. We did it, folks. I managed to beat the Bell Gargoyles solo. Now, I do think it did kind of have to do with the fact that I am playing this on New Game Plus. Obviously, I have much higher stats, that they weren't as much of a challenge as they should be. But I'd say we did great. And now, we have a bit of an annoying area coming up, which is, of course, Sand Fortress, which, as you guys probably know, for me, is a bit of an annoying area. Like, I'd actually consider Sand Fortress to be more annoying than Blighttown. That's my thoughts on this. In terms of the actual difficulties of the area, I found it more annoying than Blighttown. But that's both Bells of Awakening, so now I can head back to the Firelink Shrine for the Master Key, along with being able to figure out this exploit that I've been told about that allows me to get an insane amount of souls. Someone last week told me that it was possible to do so, and I don't know how. But nonetheless, Sand Fortress is now open. So with that out of the way, we have both Bells of Awakening now rung. And I managed to do it by myself too. I mean, I know I did utilize the help of a summon there against Quelag, but that's because I have managed to beat Quelag before without the help of a summon, so I decided just to keep things simple and safe. Hey, Zelda King 7956, welcome to this week's Friday streaming. We are currently doing a bit of a challenge in Dark Souls where... So currently, gameplay-wise, where I am right now, I'm currently doing New Game Plus. I managed to get the first ending. I chose the Link the Fire ending. So, moving forward, I'm currently in the middle of New Game Plus, where I'm going to try going for the other ending, along with the fact that I have been told that this game has a lot of optional content and stuff in it. Now, I'm not sure if you know much about this game at all. So first off, now that I've rung both Bells of Awakening, I hear it's possible to buy the Master Key from someone. Apparently, somehow by using the Master Key, it'll be apparently possible for me to utilize some sort of exploit that allows me to get an insane amount of souls really quick. That's what I've been told. I have no idea how to do it though. All I know so far is that I need the Master Key, and only now am I able to finally go and buy it. Okay. I also hear that I didn't quite finish a lot of the side quests that certain points in the game have. Okay, so there's a few things I didn't buy from this guy yet. There's the Indictment, which allows me to apparently report the trespass of an invader. That'll apparently be useful. There's these rings that I have not bought yet. I can buy as many rings of sacrifice as I want, though I don't use them very often, so I don't see them very necessary. I suppose I could buy a few Homeward Bones, because I might be using those a bit more often. Because I think you only need one indictment whenever you get an invader, because you're able to use it an unlimited amount of times if I remember correctly. Luckily, I don't think I've been getting invaded very often throughout my playthrough, and whenever I do, it's usually when I have the help of Master Muffins, which I haven't been seeing Master Muffins very much in these streams. I know it could be that I streamed Saturday instead of my usual Friday, and I'm not entirely sure where Master Muffins is right now, but I know he's around here somewhere. For now, though, I've managed to successfully take care of things over here, and now I can head back to the Firelink Shrine, where I can go and make some more progress in other places, as well as get that Master Key that I've been told is needed for the Unlimited Souls exploit, which I still don't know how to do that. Okay, moving forward. We still have this guy, which I hear that, like... So for my initial playthrough, the, like, priest lady that I think is normally meant to be up at the church apparently died, and I hear some people claim that it was this guy who killed her. I'm not entirely sure if that's true or not, or what actually happened that led to her getting killed at the church, but that's what I understand. Anyway, I don't entirely fully understand the route of going down the alternate route to get this other ending, but I hear you do not want to talk to that guy, to the serpent over here. I hear you don't want to talk to him, apparently. So there's apparently another one that will appear in the abyss at some point, apparently. Yep, I rung it.
The new problem, it's noisy, it snores, and its breath is released. This is not laughing matter, I do.
Alright. I wonder, did this guy actually... Okay, so... Yeah, the pyromancer that's normally over here, I think, he was interested in trying to find the Daughter of Chaos to see if, like, he could... He was interested in getting his hands on the powerful pyromancy that you get from joining a covenant with her. But yeah, this guy, I hear it's possible he, like, does some bad stuff or something. Or something that it's a good idea to kill him, apparently.
I am unworthy, deathly so.
At some point. I don't entirely know yet, though, when that time will be. But that's apparently something that will happen. Anyway, now that we have what we need, we should be able to head up here. Well, first off, I'm obviously going to have to deal with that firebomb, dude. I'm also going to want to prepare some rings here. Let's go with the Ring of the Evil Eye for now. I can't think of any other rings that would be a good idea to go with at this time. Let's deal with the firebomb undead up here. The firebombers are always going to be annoying. That's my opinion. So yeah, you can see over there, the collector dude is over here. And from what I hear, it's apparently possible to buy the master key from him. Hey buddy, how's it going?
I'm sure. I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great minds think alike.
Alright, and there it is. The master key. I'm just able to buy it straight off of him. Apparently it's also possible to buy, like, a lot of boss armor. Like, it's apparently this was like Gwyn's armor at one point. And like, I mean, this he was always able to sell to you like his own gear.
a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon.
Now that I have the master key, it does mean that I have the power to utilize it for some sort of an exploit to gain unlimited souls. And I have no idea how to do it. All that I know is that I needed the master key. But this does mean there's a lot of places we can go now. But first things first, I think it is most important that we go get the Lord Vessel from Anor Londo, now that we're able to go there. It's going to be a bit difficult, but I believe it to be a good idea at this time. So let's go get it. And here we go. Undead Parish. We shall head over here. Still not a lot of levels remaining, Still a couple of levels until we're able to use Sanctus to regenerate my health. Alright, let's go ahead and reset the bonfire over here. I have not kindled this bonfire yet, so why don't we go ahead and do that at this time? Because I do enjoy kindling myself some bonfires. Alright, I should just need a Twin Humanities for this. The more they are kindled, the better they are. Okay. So, moving forward, we're going to get the Lord Vessel, and I think once we get our hands on the Lord Vessel, not only will we be able to finish some side quests, but also I think that'll be the point where I'll want to start looking around for this DLC that I supposedly missed. So I am aware that I missed some DLC, and I'd like to know where it's at. Oh, you're coming from this direction, okay. Oh, I triggered the trap already. Whoops. Okay, that's fine. I can just take you out real quickly. One parry is all it takes, and it's dead. Alright, come on over, buddy. What do we got over here? Soul of a Brave Warrior. Nice. Alright. Time to begin our adventure in Sen's Fortress. What's in my opinion one of the more annoying areas in the game, and for good reason. Because this area has some annoying moments for sure. Got past that. Large type Night Shard. Let's go. And there's going to be that guy waiting down there. Actually, now that I think about it, because I think I know you're normally meant to use a boulder here, but I wonder if it's possible to get this guy's attention. Because I think it's possible to where, if done correctly, It's possible to get him to break through the wall like that. Now, I think you're normally meant to break through here using the boulder, but I think by utilizing this, you kind of have a bit of an exploit that allows you to easily get over here. And I think it's possible to open these cages using the master key. Yeah, it is possible. So I'm able to rescue Master Logan much earlier than you're meant to. Of course. But who's messaging me? Oh, yeah. Great. I'll be sure to see you there then, buddy. Pot my sorcery. Very well. I'll look forward to it. In the meantime, we got plenty more soul. Oh, a soul of a hero in the fortress? Okay, we're finding some rare souls rather early. The soul of a hero is like one of the highest value souls. I mean, outside of a soul of a great hero. Alright, then I can go over here. Reach an area that you can see Siegfried over here. What are you up to, Siegfried? Well, what's splendid news? What's the splendid news you have to say? Okay. Alright, so I just gotta wait for the boulder to pass by, and then I should be good enough to head up there. Alright, once the boulder passes, that'll be my opening to head up. Go! Go, 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 go. So long. Alright, I shall be taking a look around at what's in here, which I think there's a chest in here. Trap ahead. Doesn't appear to be a mimic. What does it mean there's a trap ahead? Yeah, I get it. I just want to open the chest. Okay, ring of steel protection. Okay. Now that wasn't too difficult to reveal. Okay, what's up next? So I think I remember over here there was a... Sand Serpent Greatsword. Try dashing through. Alright, then this is the one where I want to... yeah, dash through. Are there no boulders? Okay, no, there's boulders that come down this way. Ow! Okay, so I want to wait for the boulder over here to pass by. And I can start running down this way. And I think once enough boulders stack up over here, a wall should break, allowing me to get to a ring, I think? I forget which ring it... Well, actually, it's not a very necessary ring, so I guess I could avoid it if necessary. Alright, that was easy. The Lightning Spear. I think what's over there is a ring that I already have. So I'm just going to go ahead and keep going. We can go up here. I still don't know how to unlock this door. It shows that we can unlock it, yet there doesn't appear to be a clear way to unlock it. So I'm a bit confused as to how we're supposed to unlock it. Actually, that's in the way of Master Logan's escape. So why don't we go ahead and instead bring it over this way? Trap to pass by, and we can cross over here at what I like to consider the most annoying part of this fortress. You have to be careful here, otherwise you fall down the fortress and die. And I definitely do not want to fall down the fortress. Okay, this still don't know where that leads, but I think it goes back down somewhere that I don't want to go in yet, or don't want to go towards at all. So I think the better option will be to just continue working my way upwards, because I'm not going to feel very good about this until I reach that fast travel point. So that's, just got home from work. Do you think there's a chance? I don't think so. I'm sorry. I know you've been waiting patiently, but next week is finals week, and considering the fact that I'm already having to dedicate time on this stream occasionally towards working on some assignments, I don't see it possible for me to have the time for a get-together. I'm sorry. I know you've been waiting patiently, but it's just one of those instances where, in my right mind, I would like to succeed in my classes, and I can't really do that when, you know, assignments are getting difficult. Okay, so I think there are gaps here that are going to make this part a bit easier. I was just trying to dash through that, and I think that's what kept getting me killed back in this part of the fortress. So as long as things... Considering the pace I'm going at, I'm going to be shocked if I actually manage to first try this fortress. Because we're already at the upper parts of the fortress. Except we're at also a slightly annoying part with that guy throwing large fire urns down at me, so I gotta be careful. We got a Black Knight over here. Or no, wait, is that a Black Knight or is that no, that's just a Balder. That's not a Black Knight or a Silver Knight. That's just a Balder. I thought there was somewhere over here, though, where there was a Black Knight. Wait, what did I get XP from? What? Okay, that's confusing. Alright, do I still have the flame stone plate ring on? I do not. This is the turning point where I'm going to want to put on the flame stone plate ring, because I am going to get absolutely demolished if I continue like this. So let's go ahead and heal, and then I need to run up here real quickly. So the guy up there is going to very quickly start throwing down fire bombs super quickly, so I need to be fast. Try right. Bonfire ahead. Is there a bonfire down there? I'm gonna have to find out fast here. What does it mean there's a There was a bonfire over here the whole time? I've been doing this entire level, going through the entire fortress, only for there to turn out to be a bonfire literally right here. Alright, only 2 more levels to go until I can start using Sanctus. Although, where am I exactly? Because I don't recognize this part of the fortress. Are there any secret walls or anything I can use to figure out where I am? Or do I just... Wait. Don't tell me I'm back at the start of the fortress. Oh, please don't tell me I'm back at the start of the fortress. I would hate to have to go through it all over again. Oh, no, wait. Okay, no, I'm in this part of the fortress. Okay. I got it. Okay. I know where I am now. And I feel good that I made it to this part of the fortress. Okay, I want to go up and kill that giant first because he's going to continue to be a nuisance if I keep letting him throw down fire bombs. So I would like to go up and kill that giant. Alright, get out of here. You're somehow being a lot more annoying than I expected. I'm getting a ton of Titanite shards, too. Impressive. Okay, that's just a wall. Liar ahead. What, in that it's a breakable wall? Okay, I think it's... Okay, it's around here that we can activate the fast travel point. No? I thought I could use the key to... I do have the master key, right? Hang on, I have the master key right here. Yeah, I have the master key. And normally the cage key is able to unlock all the cages here, so why can I not unlock any of this? I'm confused. Because normally the master key unlocks any basic lock, and I'm pretty sure that's not a basic lock. So I'm a bit confused by that. Guy's over there doing that. What do we got going on over here? Nothing? Oh, this. Okay, this is Iron Tarkus. So, I hear this guy's gonna be super useful going into this, because I believe Iron Tarkus, from what I hear, is actually capable of soloing the Iron Golem, apparently. Now, obviously, I'm gonna take on that giant at the top before we go for the Golem. But yeah, apparently it's possible to first try the Iron Golem if you have Iron Tarkus on your team, because Iron Tarkus is apparently an absolute unit, especially with the fact that he wields the same armor I'm using, the Black Iron armor. Ow, ow, ow. But yeah, that's what I understand, is that I'm able to just... Are my attacks hitting this guy? Alright, watch out, Black Iron Tarkus. Black Iron Tarkus, get out of the way! It might have been a mistake choosing to summon Black Iron Tarkus. So he's being a lot more in the way than I expected. Black Iron Tarkus, get out of the way! Either help me fight or don't help me fight, but don't get in my way. I'm trying. Oh my goodness. Okay, you're being a much larger annoyance than I expected. Well, at least I got him. You took a few hits, but that's okay. So for this fight, I hear that it's very I've already managed to beat the Iron Golem on my own in my initial playthrough. So for this particular run of the Iron Golem, I just want to watch Iron Tarkus, because I hear apparently if you just watch Iron Tarkus solo the fight for you, it's just the most enjoyable thing ever. So let's go ahead and just watch Iron Tarkus do... Oh, okay. Except it's aiming for me, so I guess I have to go up and start fighting it in order to get the boss's attention. Alright, so I went in there, and I'm gonna just leave Iron Tarkus to do all the work, because apparently it's the most enjoyable thing to just watch Iron Tarkus just solo the boss, from what I've heard. Come on, Iron Tarkus. Show me some of your brute strength. Yeah, look at how heavy the damage he's dealing to the Iron Golem. Like, he's already managed to topple him and everything. Look at that. He is just dominating against the Iron Golem. Oh, I don't know what he's doing right now. Those are perfectly good openings to attack. Not sure what he's doing. Just considering how heavy the damage is he's dealing to the Iron Golem, it's just absolutely hilarious to watch. Okay, watch it, Iron Tarkus. What? Only half health? What was that? I've been told that Iron Tarkus is capable of soloing the boss. That was not soloing the boss. I'm quite disappointed. Okay, okay. So I was specifically told... Ow. Alright, I have plenty of Estus flasks, so I'm gonna use them to make sure I make it through this boss. Man, what was that? Iron Tarkus is not supposed to fall here, so the fact that he somehow fell in combat makes me quite disappointed, Black Iron Tarkus. You were not supposed to fall in combat. Also, what was that AI that I saw with Black Iron Tarkus? Because he was, for combat standards, actually quite disappointing. Now, despite our newly achieved victory, I am going to take the time to go back and explore a few parts of the fortress I missed. Which might not be the best move since I'm holding on to a ton of souls now. But I would like to take the time to look around and purchase some rings that I can now afford. Well, I probably was able to afford them before, but it's highly essential that you take the time to purchase the necessary rings. Especially take the time to grab the key to get those cages open, because opening up the fast travel point there will be super useful in future runs of traversing this fortress. Alright, managed to make the jump. Alright, you sell some useful rings.
What does it mean?
I also keep forgetting I have some Mountain Dew I can be drinking at this time. I'll be right back.
With your soul thirsty.
Already 5 p.m.? Wow. Okay. Knowing that earlier I did die once, it was part of the challenge to take the time to work on some assignments. So I think, although I haven't died so far, since I did die at that one point back earlier in the fortress, I do think it'll be a good idea for me to take the time to, I do think it'll be a good idea for me to take the time to finish the assignment that I started earlier. Okay, I can afford those. I might still be able to afford one more level, though. Yeah, it does mean I won't be able to afford other levels for the time being. Green Blossom, temporary boost to stamina recovery speed. You have nothing more to say? Okay. Okay. So the only reason why I stopped doing my assignment was because I had some company. Well, no, I know I'm probably going to be dying a lot more times going into Anna Orlando, considering that one annoying segment combined with the fact that there's also the boss I'm going to have to deal with at some point. There's going to be some difficulties in Anna Orlando that I think it'll be better for me to take the time to... I forgot about you. So I think the better option will be to take the time to, Cage Keep, there we go. I think it'll be better to take the time to go and, continue to Anna Orlando. Then, next time I die, I'll try and finish the assignment I was working on, and then maybe go take a dinner break. Because I know the real thing that's going to cause me to die a lot is actually trying to solo the fight against Ornstein and Smog, because those guys were the real challenge earlier that ended up getting me killed a lot. Should I be doing this? Yeah, I kind of want to activate the fast travel point by getting this cage open. Interesting, though, how the same key used to open the other cages, like, the other cages I could use the master key to rescue Master Logan, yet here, it specifically wanted me to... Oh, hi there. How's it going? Forgot you were down here. Alright, I'm just gonna head back up. So long. But yeah, I should at some point take the time to finish the assignment I started, because I started it, and then I stopped because I was busy with... because for some reason the thing I use it for the mouse somehow broke. Combined with other issues I had. Wait, can I go down there? Well, I probably could make that, though it's probably gonna risk getting me killed. I wonder if I can go and kill that giant over there. There's a lot I want to try and do, but First things first, let's go in the usual direction before we go after any items. Then I'm gonna take the time to kindle that bonfire. Hey, how's it going? Hang on, I'd like a moment to regenerate. Hey, 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 no healing, no healing. No healing. Imminent parrying. What should I do for dinner? Oh no, I shouldn't think too hard. There's a ton of stuff in the fridge still. Not sure if you guys can hear the sizzling of the Mountain Dew or not. Or the fizz, as I think they call it. Okay, there's this guy up here. Gotcha. Alright, down goes Ricard, who was guarding a couple of treasure chests. What do you have up here, Ricard? We got a Divine Blessing and a Rare Ring of Sacrifice. Alright, up next, I think I'm going to try and make that jump to see if I can make it to that giant over there that's tossing all the boulders. If not, then I'll just land down in that one area with the item. So I would like to see if I can land over there, and then, working my way back up, would like to see if I can, would like to take the time to work on that bonfire from earlier. Because, yeah, this shouldn't take too long, and the bonfire's right over there. Let's see if I can make this jump. Oh! Can I make it? I made it! So does that mean I can get this guy to stop throwing boulders, then? Oh! Okay. So it is actually possible to get over here and take care of this giant right here. Alright, hey buddy. Okay. Okay. Alright, he's down. Okay, so it is actually possible to get over here and kill this giant to stop him from constantly throwing down boulders. I don't know if he respawns or not. There's no way to get rid of the boulders up here. But I'm glad it's at least possible to kill him. Because it does get kind of tedious and annoying having him always coming down and throwing down boulders. Praise the sun. Okay. And now we're back at this annoying part of the fortress. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head down, let's say this way. Oh, that's right. I still have to pick up the item that's down here. So I'm actually glad I went down to this part of the fortress. So there is an item I missed down here by jumping down here. And I missed. Great. Just to be safe... Oh, I never equipped the Ring of Steel Protection. But I'm going to equip the Ring of Sacrifice, a regular one, just in case we die. Because I'm holding on to what I'm pretty sure is enough souls to be able to get enough faith to start wielding the Sanctus Shield, which will allow me to start regenerating health, which I think is quite useful. So nearly having that ready, I would like to go ahead and do that. So wait, do I specifically have to be up there in order to reach this, or is it possible to get down from up here? Oh no, it's possible to get over there. You get the Châtel. Okay. Alright, and then moving backwards, there's a bunch of different directions I can go in now, but I think in terms of where I want to go next, I think I'll want to head back over to the fast travel area to get back up, to have a much easier route up to the upper parts of the fortress. Because these lower parts can be kind of an... Is that enemy blocking the wall? Oh, that's right, I never died yet in this fortress, so oh, no, wait, but I did rest at a bonfire, that's right. Wait a minute. But that would mean that... How did those traps get reactivated? Because I never fell down at those... I never died at all throughout my time in the fortress. How did those traps get reset? Well, it doesn't matter now. Let's go ahead and... I think what I'm gonna do is every time I spot some humanity that I can use, or a bonfire I can use, I'm gonna spend some humanity for it. Because if I'm able to spend humanity on a bonfire, I'd like to utilize the opportunity to any time be able to just casually use this. So seeing how this is a new bonfire I've activated, I'm going to use up 3 humanity, and then go ahead and kindle this fire to full. So 1, 2... I'm glad someone left that note there because I had no idea this bonfire was over here. Alright, go ahead and kindle that fire to put it to max. Because knowing that... Because if I can kindle every single bonfire, then the next time there's like a new game plus and I lose the right of kindling, it won't matter because by then all the bonfires will already be maxed out. Okay, so killing that giant over there was pointless. Seeing how it respawns every time, which I guess has some usefulness in some ways, but yeah, it is going to make it a bit more difficult going through this fortress. Also, I just realized I forgot to level up, which I guess isn't that big of a deal at this point, since we're already through the fortress. We've done just about everything. Oh no, we didn't fall down there yet. That's right, because I was going to make the plan that if I fell down there, that I would have left. Or that I would have fallen down there. But because I didn't die when falling down, I managed to make the jump to the giant earlier. I didn't end up falling down there. So I'm going to want to take a moment to go ahead and go down there. Boom. I need to get some sniper materials. Okay. Oh, I thought that would land a hit. Hey. Okay, you know what? We're back over here. And now that we are back over here, why don't I go ahead and go on to the... You know what, no. I'm ready to go to Londo now. We've explored, I'm pretty sure, just... certain there's probably parts of the fortress I missed because I have no... There's a lot of secret stuff, it looks like, that I have no idea how to explore the rest of this fortress. So I think for now, though, since I explored the important parts of the fortress and what I'm familiar with, I'm going to go ahead and head up to the top of the fortress and go and go get to Anor Londo. We've done just about everything we're meant to do here. I kind of don't like this fortress. I somehow was able to get through the entire fortress without dying, which is quite impressive. But nonetheless, I would like to go ahead and get to Anor Londo at this time, since we've already beaten the Iron Golem. I'm certain there's probably some things here that I missed, but for now, let's go work our way to Anor Londo. Alright, once I finish my Mountain Dew, I'm gonna go get some dinner and finish the assignment I was working on. Well, no, I should finish my assignment first. Because I was making good progress until all of a sudden my mouse stopped working, which I don't know if it's going to be stuck broken or what's going to happen, but yay, we made it to Anor Londo. Still absolutely breathtaking each time. We have once again made it to Anor Londo. And now, we can begin adventuring down here. I'm going to ignore these giants for now, because I would like to, first things first, go ahead and sit down at the bonfire, as well as reinforce my Estus flasks, now that I'm able to. Alright. Move on. Since I have plenty of humanity to spare, every new bonfire I discover, I'm going to utilize the opportunity to kindle them. Because since I'm able to, I see it a good idea to kindle these bonfires. So this one looks like it might be able to be kindled twice. So I'm going to use a Twin Humanities here. Alright, first things first and most importantly, get my faith up to 18, because now I can finally use Sanctus properly. And finally be able to start regenerating some health, which would be super nice. Alright, do that. Oh wait, no, not reverse hollowing. We want to kindle again. There we go, we kindle every bonfire, and we'll always have 20 Estus flasks at every bonfire we stop at. Thank you!
Exit here and head straight yonder. If you are the chosen one, a revelation shall visit thee. What follows thereafter depends upon you.
Alright, yes, I would like to reinforce my Estus flasks. Anything else?
Well, I am a keeper of the bonfire. If not for me, what beacon would there be in this lost city? A gatekeeper and a guide.
Cool.
The bonfires attended by the keepers are special. They are linked to one another, and their flames never die. Yet never shall the keepers of these flames meet. If you require
Okay.
that is, after all.
Alright, I think I learned all that I want to learn there. Alright, we have the third strongest armor in the game, which, I mean, I know there's probably stronger armors, but I hear this has good fire protection, and I think that's enough to make me want to keep using this armor. Now, moving forward, I think once it gets to the point that we get inside the castle, or if I die again, that's going to be the turning point where I'm going to get back to working on some assignments. Because I know I still have yet to finish the first assignment I started up today, and I would like to get to work on some more assignments. And I hit the shield. How did that hit me? No matter, you're down. Well, I still have the Ring of Sacrifice equipped. Why don't I equip the... let's go with the Ring of Steel Protection. That should be the most useful ring to have at this time. Okay, there. Did that hit? Yeah, I still got kind of hit there. I need a moment to regenerate my stamina, please. Alright, down they go. I missed both those times. Alright, down we go. A crystal halberd. The crystal weapons are practically useless, since maybe short term they might be reasonably powerful, but there's plenty of stronger weapons later on. Combined with the fact that you can't repair them, makes them kind of not very useful weapons in the long term. And considering the fact that, you know, there's stuff that can destroy your durability on your weapons, you're going to want to make sure you have that stuff ready. Alright, I can definitely tell that the shield is regenerating health, so that's good to see. Not very fast. I'm not sure if it's like there's a way to make it go faster or if that's just how it is. But I'd say that it's still nice to see that my shield's actually taking the time to regenerate my health. Oh, I almost had him that last time, but I think he blocked that last attack. Alright, gotcha. Alright, up next is you. Managed to land a hit, buddy. How did that count as a hit? A lot of these instances I'm left questioning how they count as hits. Alright, Demon Titanite. I guess that'll be useful. And up ahead will be the Bell Gargoyle. So knowing that I'm able to just regenerate health, I could just take the time while I'm waiting for my health to regenerate a bit to like finish my assignment or something. Because I could take the time to do that. I'm pretty sure it should be well regenerated by the time I reach the next gargoyle up ahead, which, speaking of the case, let's go with my ring of lightning protection next. So I know that will be a little bit useful, having the lightning protection. Where is it? Here it is. Having additional lightning defense will be helpful. Alright, and there it is. Got your tail. Wow, he went down quickly. I'll admit, I was not expecting it to be that easy. I know this is New Game Plus, but wow. I've gotten strong. Alright, then I'm pretty sure there's a chest over here. I don't think there's anything up here, is there? I'll just check to be sure, and then we'll go ahead and head upwards. Or head downwards, I mean. But it seems that there's nothing up here, so I'll go ahead and head on down here. Whoa, 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 camera, watch it. Okay, we made the jump. Be wary of up. Oh, hi there. One hit, wow. Okay. Alright, so now that I have my faith back up, I know at some point I'll want to start increasing my intelligence to focus on, focusing on leveling up intelligence, because I hear that the Moonlight Greatsword requires intelligence for you to be able to use it. As for other weapons, I know there's also the, I know there's still some benefits to upgrading my Vitality and Endurance. I also am only 5 away from maxing out my Strength as well. I know it's hardly upgrading anything at this point, but it does seem to upgrade something, and I kind of see that as worth it. Gotcha! Alright, let's carefully work our way over here. We can, drop the chandelier down there for an item once we get down there. And then, where shall we go next? Let's go this way. Oh, hey, throwing knives. Okay, I might need an Estus flask here to make sure those knives don't kill me. Alright, we made it. And then, was there something over here at all? Ow. Okay, that's not very nice. I can't believe you've done this. Was there something over here at all? There must be a reason why the game lets us go down these stairs, but there doesn't appear to be any breakable walls or anything. Strange. Okay, well, moving forward, we're going to be facing another bell gargoyle in a moment. we get to over here now. We're gonna bring this down and we're gonna have to face that bell gargoyle over there. I don't think there's anywhere I can reach by going down there right now. I think now is a good time to let my health regenerate and try and finish this assignment I was meant to finish earlier. Because I did die once earlier and I want to finish this assignment. Because we are reaching that point. Okay. Does my mouse work? No. Alright. That's really bad. So I was not anticipating that. Do my keys still work at all? Like, let me test this out. Task Manager, do you work at all? Nothing appears to work. So I'm going to try doing a hard reset on my computer to see if that fixes it. So I want this to work. And I'd hate to have to shut it down like this, but it's pretty much broken from that last run. So I'm going to try giving us a hard reset and see how we can do here. So let's go ahead and turn it back on to see if it gets any better. Not shut down cleanly. Yeah, I know. For some reason, the system broke, because for some reason it's very easy for this laptop to break on me. I mean, not hardware broken, but like sometimes it just doesn't work correctly if I don't handle this thing with the utmost care. So I need to be very careful with this, and I was not careful when I accidentally dropped my charger on this. So let's hope everything's still intact, because I was making great progress on this assignment. And I would hate to have to do a full restart. I'm certain it probably saved most of it. Okay, restore pages. Okay, everything seems to be working correctly again. Where was I? I think I was up to the wave format. Well, let's see if my project's still intact. Okay, audio that should be used for editing is wave audio. Okay, this is about where I left off. Wave is both uncompressed but can also be coded as compressed, and uncompressed but can also be coded in as compressed and lossless audio format, essentially an exact copy of the source data. Individual files can take up a significant amount of space, making the format more ideal for archiving and audio editing. For audio editing. Wave audio files are similar to PCM and AIFF audio. Okay, so wave audio is both uncompressed and lossless. And lossless, making it an exact copy of the source data, I believe it's in. Yeah, source data. And okay, it will be compatible. Let's take up at making the format more ideal. Wave files are similar to PC. Okay, and then Also developed by the audio interchange file format. Audio interchange file format. Is another form of audio that should be used for editing. Itch my ear. Hang on, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Now, let's handle my laptop with care. Be very gentle with it. Because if I don't handle this thing with care, it's gonna break again, and I'm gonna have to do another hard reset. And I would prefer to not have to do that. So let's carefully get to work on this. Now, let's learn more about AIFF audio. Is a standard for storing audio on Mac computers. Wave audio used for Windows computers. Audio in it is used on Mac computers. So then AIF is both an uncompressed, there's also a compressed variant, and lossless audio format. Like Microsoft's WAV file format, AIFF files can take up a lot of digital storage space, making it best for archiving and editing. Okay, so it's basically the same deal. Okay, so similar to Wave. It's an uncompressed and lossless audio format. And it takes up a lot of the space, making it the making it best for editing. Nice lossless format. And a lot of space. And that PCM, because it mentioned that PCM was also similar. PCM, okay, pulse code modulation. So pulse code modulation, which is PCM. Is the standard audio format for CDS, but also for computers and other digital audio applications. Standard audio format for, what was that, CDS? I've never heard of those kind of computers, but okay. Ooh, I'm just about at full health in Dark Souls. Why don't I put this to another pause so I can stop taking the time to regenerate my health and go ahead and bring this down. So I can start bringing that down and take on this bell gargoyle. Well, not really a bell gargoyle, more like a lightning gargoyle is what it is. Alright, where's it coming from? It's coming from down the stairs. No tail axe? Did I took him out quickly, wow. Okay. I just got all this gargoyle equipment now. Okay. Alright, I think for my next move, I'm gonna bring this down once more. Maybe not the best move, but I would like to reveal the Dark Moon Temple. Oh no, wait, I brought it back up. Whoops. I wanted to bring this down. Okay, what I wanted to do... Actually, it'll probably be better if I do it like this. Since I can just go straight over here then. Then we'll just go straight into the area from here. And then I can go down the stairs into the Dark Moon Tomb, which I still know nothing about this Dark Moon Tomb that the game has revealed to me. Okay, got you. And who else is around here? Gotcha. Okay, quickly take it back. Uh-oh. Oh no! Okay, I was not expecting to die there. I should have rested at the bonfire when I had the chance, or consumed an Estus flask. Why did I think it a good idea to attack there? Alright, well, as per the rules, I gotta get back to my assignment. Okay, is that at least possible to get back over to the elevator now, despite having sent it downward? Or do I have to go through all of that again? Because if so, then yeah, I should next time I get over there just head down into the Dark Moon Tomb instead of doing that. Because man, I did all that waiting around to work on some assignments, and then that happens. I just wanted to go over there and grab some items, and then I end up dying from it. But yeah, that does mean, as per the rules, I'm gonna have to work on another assignment now. First things first, I'm gonna try to at least get to the Dark Moon Temple, or the Dark Moon Tomb. Let's see here, can I make that jump? Oh, that's a pretty tight jump. No, I cannot make that jump. And there go all my souls. Okay, that's 3 times I've died now, so now that's 3 assignments I have to work on. That also means I'm going to have to go around the perilous jump again. So now we have 3, that's 3 deaths total now, so I still got to finish this assignment, along with working on having to start up 2 more assignments. I thought I could make that jump. Come on. Alright, let's work on some more assignments then. Okay, as a standard, yeah, also used for other computers and other digital audio applications. PCM is both uncompressed and lossless audio, yeah, quite often acting as the source data for creating other audio file types. So, let's see, what did Canvas want me to do here? They wanted me to... Okay, audio formats. Let's see if I did everything they wanted me to do. So, audio formats, Okay, I'm not logged in right now. Let's make sure I'm logged in for this. Huh? Wait, okay, no, wrong password. It's too... Okay. I typed in the wrong ID number. Whoops. Okay, but everything should still be intact here. But if I did this assignment correctly, then I should have... Okay, let's see what all I got. So if I did everything correctly, I should have, for this assignment, identify audio types for editing, non-compressed, lossless, and high quality. Explain the differences in audio types for delivery, compressed, lossy, lower quality, AAC with H2, non-compressed. Audio resolution for use with HD video is what sample rate and bit depth. I don't think I ever went into anything like that. So I might have to look up here and see, like, when they started mentioning that kind of stuff, because they mentioned, I think they mentioned it up here somewhere. Audio resolution for use with HD video is what sample rate and bit depth. Okay, sample rate and bit depth are the keywords I'm looking for. Audio at sample rate and bit depth. Okay, so the most often used sample rates are 48 kHz, 96 kHz, and 192 kHz. Well, there's nothing wrong with using higher sample rates. They will consume more space, processing power, and bandwidth. Okay, so we have, higher sample rates offer the benefit of increased dynamic range and fidelity. Okay. And always leave the option of higher quality exports. In much same way of having 4K raw footage. These, audio resolution for use with HD videos. What sample rate and bit depth? We've learned nothing about bit depth yet. 4K formats and remasters. Meantime, you have down sample because most exports are done in, that much. So bit depth would be around, what would the bit depth be? There's nothing here on bit depth yet. Bit rates ranging from, so what's a good bit depth then? So let's go to some of the more beneficial ones and see if they mention their bit depth. Starting with the wave format. Standard for Windows-based operating systems. Okay, that's cool, but it says nothing about the bit depth. Is there a way that I can learn about the bit depth? Because in terms of the good audio programs, it's not mentioning anything about the bit depth. Explain the differences in audio type for delivery, compressed, lossy, lower quality, ACC, or other non-compressed. I think I about mentioned, maybe not in that much detail, but I think this should be good to hand in. I can't think of anything else, and I am a bit confused as of what else I should go into. So I think I'm going to go ahead and submit the assignment like this. So submit it as, I think it said PDF. So I'll download this as a PDF and hand it in. So download as PDF. Hand it in. Okay, audio formats, PDF. So now, should be able to look at my downloads, and there it is. Submit. Okay, that's one assignment down. 1 out of 3 assignments down in terms of the amount of times I've died so far. So now that we have one assignment down, refresh the page here. It should mention that audio formats has an assignment submitted. Okay, up next, I'm looking for signal flow. So, that's also in Learning Plan 3. See the attached, for the signal flow lecture information. When completed, with the attached keynote presentation, create a flow chart that identifies the signal path of a typical audio for video project from off-camera audio recording device through final delivery. Be as detailed as possible, listing all devices, cable connections, computer, and playback. Submit your flowchart to this assignment. Note, evaluates competency for establish consistent signal flow. Alright, let's take a look here. Basic analog signal flow. Mic, audio, leads to audio interface, preamp, ADDA converter. Goes to and from CPU / DAW and ends up going to monitors. So audio signal flow. Well, let's get another, I guess. Should I do Google Docs or what am I looking for here? Create a flowchart that identifies the signal path of a typical audio for video project from off-camera audio recording device through final delivery. Be as detailed as possible, listing all devices, cable connections, computer, and playback. Is this something I can do in like a Word document or like how? Well, let's start by reading this and see what this is about. Audio signal flow. The universal language behind the path of audio in any recording and production scenario. Understanding and applying signal flow is one of your best tools to increase productivity and avoid stumbling blocks. The more you know, the more creative you can be. What am I getting? Oh, on receiving the submission. Okay. Wait a minute, what are these emails I'm getting? Hang on, I know I got a stream to maintain, but I'm getting some strange email. Actually, well, there's a specific email I want to look at here that's says it's reaching out to me. Oh, it's just some political campaign stuff. Never mind. You know what? Considering the fact that I'm just starting this assignment, I think that third death isn't going to count because it was mainly more of an experimental kind of death, where it was sort of meant to be on purpose as I was just trying to see if I could make that jump. So for now, I think what I'm going to do is, why don't I try the system of in scenarios where I'm waiting to regenerate health, then I'll utilize my death count assignment needing to do in scenarios where I need to regenerate my health. I think that'll be a useful mechanism for me to get far and be able to hold on to as many Estus flasks as possible. I'm still quite disappointed that I died there and lost all those souls, but at the same time, I suppose it was, and I just wasted a Estus flask by mistake. Whoops. Okay, it's fine. As long as I can get over here, I'm fine with it. As long as I can get to that Dark Moon Temple, that's what matters to me. So what I'm going to do is, once I get to the Dark Moon Temple, I'm obviously going to rest there, and then I'm going to take the time to go for some stuff. That's nothing, so I'm not even going to bother taking the time to pick that up. I'm quite disappointed because I didn't think I'd have to. I managed to make it here, and then of course I end up dying. All because I kind of got overwhelmed by their numbers is what happened. That's how I see it. So obviously I'm going to take the time to... Okay, you get out of here. I'm going to take the time to deal with these other enemies. Very good dodge, I must say. Except a bit too late there, buddy. Why don't I actually go for steel protection instead, because there's not a lot of enemies that deal fairly high lightning damage outside of the demons that are over at like the place and stuff. So I think it'll be the better option to try and to go for sticking with the best physical attack protection possible for the time being. Thank you for the throwing knives. Alright, I'm gonna make the safe move here and work my way down to the Dark Moon Temple. That is going to be the safe move here. So I do not want a similar mistake as of last time, where I make the mistake of underestimating my opponent. No? Okay, there we go. Okay, I'll bring it down to the Dark Moon Temple, and then I'll put it back up to normal level. Or would it be faster to remain at the Dark Moon Temple, actually? You know what? Yeah, I think it'll be more beneficial if we stick it to the Dark Moon Temple since it's closer. So, yeah, I think that'll be the better option, but yeah, I should go down here and stick to the Dark Moon Temple. Although that would cut out my... Well, no, I'll have the fast travel in place, so I guess it won't be that big of a deal. So I'll be able to go in here, maybe place my humanity down into the bonfire, and then continue. I still don't know what the significance of this location is. I honestly don't know. Alright, so I'm guessing I'm going to need a bit of humanity here, so let's go ahead and use up about 3 humanity, let's say, to be able to kindle this bonfire. As always, I'm going to have to take the time to reverse hollowing and stuff. That's nothing new here. But at this point, since I already used up the most important thing that humanity is needed for, I'd say we should be good. Oh, come on. Okay. And kindle it, that should put it up to 20. Alright, we're at 20 now. Now, moving forward, first off, let's get this area out of the way, and then once we have this area out of the way and I got what I need, that's when I'm gonna go back and stop at the bonfire up in the where the firekeeper is at, and then we can get a move on. But for now, to make this quicker, I'll just keep that there until we can beat this area, which I somehow had a bit more trouble with than I expected. Alright, take you down. All those souls lost, man. I'm quite disappointed. I shouldn't have tried to get experimental within that one instance. I got the attention of all three of them by mistake. Gotcha. Okay, I'm just going to wait back here and allow my health to regenerate. In the meantime, I'm going to do what's best and take the time to just get my assignments done while my health regenerates. Since I'm technically I'm still in the middle of my second assignment and I died 3 times so far. I mean, one of them was kind of experimental, but I do need to get going on these assignments. Let's see here. Audio signal flow. The universal language behind the path of audio. What was I looking? Oh yeah, trying to create my own flow chart that identifies the single path of a typical audio or video project from off-camera audio recording device through final delivery. Be as detailed as possible, listing all devices, cable connections, computer, and playback. Okay. So, a universal language behind the path of audio in any recording and production scenario. Understanding and applying signal flow is one of your best tools to increase productivity and avoid stumbling blocks. The more you know, the more creative you can be. The physical aspects of signal flow determine the flow of sound and its connections, all the way from its source, capture, processing, and output. In a recording situation, this would be the sound source, for example, spoken voice to a microphone. The sound is converted into an electrical signal by microphone and travels... Okay, the sound is converted into an electrical signal by the microphone and travels down, most typically a XLR microphone cable, and into a preamplifier and brought up to line level. Signal flow continued. The electrical side of signal flow really comes into focus once we hit the preamps, and what today will most likely involve an analog to digital conversion. What are those noises I keep hearing? That pipes the signal into your digital audio workstation and through the various stages like EQ, DSP, panning, buses, and faders. The last stage in your digital audio workstation, or DAW, are the main outputs that feed the digital to analog conversion and final delivery. Analog layouts are still the best way to demonstrate because of their highly visual and physical layouts that allow you to relate sight and feel to the different routings. These concepts easily transfer over to digital environments that also apply on a smaller scale, like a small 4 input/output audio interface. Signal flow continued. Audio routing is built on a set of stages that follow a sound all the way from its source, input and conversion, channel strip, output stage, and ultimately through the speaker and into your ears. Okay. So that's cool and all, but how do I make a signal flow chart? That's confusing. Well, I should keep reading. With a modern DAW, the mixing console is replaced by a computer. Channel strips go digital, and the input stage becomes an audio interface or dedicated microphone preamps with A/D and D/A converters. Signal flow continued. Excuse me. Input stage. This will include everything from the sound source and microphone to the mic preamp. Input gain, line level, padding and input type, mic or instrument, are set here, and then feed the analog to digital converter. Sound source and microphone to the preamp, input gain, line level, padding and input type, mic or instrument are set here and feed the... What are those noises I keep hearing? To joke further, the channel strip. Channels flow from top to bottom, making their way down through the input selector. Filter EQs section, inserts and plugins, bus and output selector, panning and the track fader. Buses send and receive audio from various places and can be used both individually or in groups. DAWs tend to treat buses and auxiliary channels as being the same. Buses are an ideal way of managing external effects like reverb and delay. Outputs. All roads lead to your master stereo output. Along the way, you would have encountered aux bus group outputs and monitor outputs. The last output stage is used to drive signal to your speakers or speaker amplifier. Every audio signal assigned to the main output is summed into a stereo signal. The other output types are used to send out to other equipment to organize like sounds into easier control groups and to create monitor mixes. Living with signal flow. Just like other heady concepts, signal flow dawns on you in stages, from the initial intake of information through application and letting it settle in as your brain connects the dots. From here on, you will be more and more conscious of the input and output stages your equipment uses. You start to realize that the auxiliary microphone in your camera is too tiny and decide to invest in a dedicated microphone and recorder. Your computer's built-in sound card starts to fall short on latency and conversion. So you invest in an audio interface and higher impedance headphones. Music and film audio can become a challenge because you become more and more aware of a setup's shortcomings. From source signal to cables to amplifiers and speakers, they all add up and make a difference. The common theme is that you are constantly looking at your workflow and identifying each component and how it impacts your project. The result is less guesswork and time wasted spent figuring out how components work. This makes all the difference, taking you from it being only a passenger to calling the shots instead. Okay, so that was nice to read through. Now in terms of what I actually need to do, when completed with the attached keynote presentation, create a flowchart that identifies the signal path of a typical audio for video project from off-camera audio recording device that through final delivery. Be as detailed as possible, listing all devices, cable connections, computer, and playback. Submit your flowchart to this assignment. It doesn't exactly explain what is a flowchart though. So what is a flowchart? Like what exactly is this? Okay. Okay, so it's kind of like a circuit in a way is what these charts are trying to show, like what reacts to what in a way, and it leads to sort of what it was showing at the start, I guess, and that it goes from what parts of the audio goes to where. Now I don't know how I'm supposed to make a flowchart, so like how can I make a flowchart in like Word or something, if I even have that ability. Is it even possible to make such a thing? Flowchart with pictures. On the Insert tab, the Illustrations group, click Smart Art in the Choose Smart Art graphic gallery. Click Process, then double-click Picture. Okay, that's gonna be a bit confusing though. Also, I don't have Microsoft Word. Let me try a different program. Where do I go to make a flowchart? I'm gonna have to like message my professor or something to figure this part out, because this assignment might be something I'll have to skip because I have no idea like what it means to create a flowchart. So I'm gonna message my instructor on this one and ask him that. So. Okay, I'm gonna have to find his email address. This is getting a bit more confusing than I expected. Okay, let's get out of that for a moment and look for my email on... Oh wait, this is the wrong email. I'm an idiot. Okay, Patrick. Hey there. Security report, Northeast Wisconsin. Okay, I know about that already. Submission received, yep, I did that. Okay, we want send an email towards my instructor here. Okay, that's the question I'm gonna ask him. And see what sort of response I get. Now, continuing forward for now until I know what I need to be doing here. I think I have enough health to go ahead and advance forward, and depending on if I take more damage, I know I technically died 3 times thus far, so I know one of them was kind of experimental, but that might... I think next time I need to regenerate some health or get to a good stopping point or something. I think I'll be taking the time to work on the next assignment over. Okay, I got that guy's attention now. So let's hide behind the pillar to lure him over here. Come over here. No, over here, over here, over here. Good dodge. How am I not allowed to parry that attack? Alright, there we go. I got you. And got some more throwing knives. Alright, who remains here? I accidentally got the attention of both of them by mistake. And okay, I think they're coming around this way. Alright, got you. Gotcha. Okay, sorcery, great magic weapon. It's a very nice painting. I think I remember hearing from somewhere that it's apparently actually possible to do a Mario 64 and actually be able to go inside this painting. I have no idea how to do that, though. That's something I'll probably need the help of a guide for, because I have no idea how to do that. Alright, and then of course, our good old Black Iron buddy that helped us fight the Iron Golem. That was apparently the point where he died, unfortunately. Very saddening, I know. I need to go and check on something. I need to go quick use the bathroom. I'll be right back. When I get back, maybe I'll work on the next assignment. That is, unless I get a response from the instructor on what I should be doing for that flowchart assignment. Alright, I'm back from my bathroom break. And I'd say I should be at a good amount of health by now. However, I would like to go back to the other bonfire back at the Firekeeper, because I would very much prefer that one so I can keep this bridge in the right place instead of always having to move it around all the time. So I think I'm gonna make what I feel like is the better choice and get this bridge lined up to be over here. So at least over here, you know, it'll be open to the path. And I can go stop by the bonfire over at the Firekeeper. Alright, I'll pick this up since I'm over here. Alright, pick that back up. And then just work my way back up to the bonfire. I don't have enough souls to really level up or anything, but... And I know I still have all my Estus flasks, but knowing the difficulties of what's up ahead, I feel like it's going to be the better move for me to head back to the bonfire and get ready for some pain, because I know we're going to be reaching the point where I know I'll be dying a lot. So I think that'll be at the point where I know that, yeah, I'm going to need some time to work on some assignments. If I do make it inside the castle, I'll definitely be taking the time to make up for what I've missed. I know I've skipped one assignment because I'm unsure what I'm meant to do, but I can still work on one more assignment since I did die 3 times, though, again, the third one was more of an experimental death, so I'm still kind of unsure if it's the right move. Inefficient attunement slots. I can't attune magic yet? What level am I at? Level 8. Okay, I guess I'm incapable of using magic yet, but I know at some point I'd be interested in performing like some healing spells or something once it gets to that point. Alright, I have 1 humanity right now, so I would like to get inside the castle so I can use this on the bonfire inside the castle. Alright, so if I get inside the castle, I'll get started on an assignment, since I did die earlier again. If I don't... Okay, regardless of if I die or not, I think I'm gonna be working on an assignment either way, since I do want to get going with some more assignments, because that was only 1 assignment I finished. There is still a few left to go. Well, there's a bit of confusion. I'm certain that by doing this on the stream, it's going to be my best method of wrapping things up. I think another thing is that if I don't get much of an audience as I go throughout the day, I think that'll also be a realization that, you know, maybe now's a good time to just focus all out on some assignments. And I think allowing myself to be more expressive on the stream does appear to create a system. I'm not sure if it's because of the challenge or how I'm going about this, but I do realize I've created a system where I'm getting myself to work on these assignments, something that I had clearly had a lot of difficulty with earlier, and I'm quite impressed at myself that I found a system that allowed me to finish at least 1 assignment. So knowing that this might work, there is the possibility I might do this in future streams. Yeah, I know about the strategy of eliminating them 1 at a time. That's how I normally do things around here. Let's try and lure this guy out as much as I can. Ah, he blocked it. What are you doing, man? Come over here. I want us to have a nice showdown. You can't do that if you keep moving away from me. How did that miss? Oh no, I got the attention of the other one. Okay, I gotta hurry up and kill you, because I've gotten the attention of the other one now. Alright, good dodge, buddy. Though not good enough. And yeah, noticing the New Game Plus, I noticed these guys are dropping quite a few souls. So let's keep at it. Alright, but now we approach the annoying part. The absolutely dreaded moment where we gotta get through those two silver archers in the distance. Two silver knights that keep shooting Dragon Slayer arrows at me, and they are an absolute annoyance. For sure. Okay, one down. Alright, I know I can lure you up here, and that is what I intend to do. Alright, I'm fine with the head. It isn't that big of a deal to me because I have plenty of Vestus flasks, and I know the real difficulty is going to come from getting past those knights, which I should have plenty of Vestus flasks for. Unfortunately, I couldn't grab anything if they dropped anything because they died. I would also like to go for that other knight in case they're guarding anything. Is that something I'm going to try and do while I'm over here? Alright, get the attention of one of the demons. Did I get the attention of only one of them? Okay, that's one down. Got him. Alright, let's be careful here, because these guys are going to start shooting Dragon Slayer arrows at me. And they can fire with pretty good accuracy. So it's going to be a bit difficult getting past them. So get ready, and now. Alright, go, 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 go. Alright, and then continuously dodge roll through this area. Ooh, ooh, take it down, take it down. Okay, that's one Silver Knight down. One to go. I want to try and take out this other Silver Knight, because I think they might have... They might be guarding something. Alright. Did I seriously just first try the Silver Knights? And I got a Dragon Slayer arrow from this one, because this guy's guarding something and I want to see what it is. Soul of a Hero. Okay, that's all it is. Nothing too special, but I'm glad I took the time to get in here and get that. Because now we can rest at the bonfire and be able to take a look around and see, take a look at some more assignments. This might also be a good time to go and get some dinner, considering the fact that it is getting to be about that time. Alright, so let's head on in. We did well to make it here. Gorgeous view. Praise the sun. A very nice view, I must say, of Londo. A very great looking place. It's like, I think this is supposed to be the city of the gods, if I remember hearing correctly. So anyway, we can now go ahead and kindle the bonfire in here. Let's head on in and do that. Right over here. I'm glad I was able to hold on to this humanity long enough, because I'm impressed we did not die there, because that's usually a real challenge, is getting past those guys. So since I was able to get past them, I'm quite impressed. What does this message say? I do not get to see what that message says. Anyway, go ahead and kindle the fire. Kindle every bonfire I see. And, what do we got here? Read message, try fleeing. What? How's it going, Solier?
Anytime you see my brilliantly shining signature, do not hesitate to call on me. You left me with quite an impression. I was relish charmed
Alright, we can now begin taking the time to explore the castle. I so badly want to keep going, but at the same time I know I really should work on my assignments. You know, okay, I'm just gonna do some more exploring around since my humanities restored, because I'm pretty sure there can be instances where even if, okay, I might want to consider increasing my stamina a bit more, because these guys are, when they bash their shields, they definitely manage to get away with, taking away a lot of my stamina. Still don't know the significance in the game of these medals. Like, is this a currency that can be used anywhere, or how's this gonna work? Yep, I was ready for that. Once you know the proper timing with parrying these silver knights, they're easy. Oh, can I use the master key here? Or, okay, a lot of these doors they can't open from certain sides. Okay. Illusory wall. I'm still quite impressed that in my original playthrough of this game, I was able to find this illusory wall all on my own. Like, I felt good when I managed to find this area. Okay, if I remember correctly, one of these chests is a mimic, and the rest contain, like, dragon gear and stuff. I think it's this one that's the mimic. No, 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 okay. I was wanting to get out of the way of that, but okay, I guess not. Huh, nice try. I would have been a goner for sure if I got hit there. Sounds like some enemy... Oh, the symbol of Arthas? This early? Okay. Anyway, moving forward. We got the dragon tooth. This is all like Havel's gear, if I understand correctly. I remember hearing that, like, that one enemy I faced in the watchtower is apparently Havel himself. And apparently, it's possible to... There was some interesting theory going around the internet that Havel might have actually been freed or something. And that what we faced in the watchtower might have not been the real Havel, but an undead that replaced him. That's what I've heard some people speculate, is that might not be the real Havel. Alright, I'm gonna utilize the Ring of the Evil Eye, since most of these guys are rather easy for me. And I would like to have whatever opportunities I can get to heal. The enemies here can be quite difficult. Alright, this contains nothing, as always. And then in here, we have the one silver knight. Still got hit there. Was able to easily take that guy down. Oh yeah, we do have that demon over there to deal with. Which I hear apparently is one of the more difficult demons to deal with in the game, apparently. I want to work on some assignments, but at the same time, I would like to take the time to, You missed. Okay, I'm getting very low on health. I think for the time being... Let's see, that gives me a gold coin. I think it might be the better option for me to just focus on regenerating my health here in preparation for fighting this next mimic. So I'll definitely just be waiting around and doing some assignments unless I get invaded, which I might have to get back into the game. Okay. So getting back into to my assignments. This thing has gone into sleep mode, which is what normally happens here. Should be quite simple to get this back open, which, why is it not open? Did it crash again? Oh my goodness, this PC is becoming less and less reliable every day, and if it's already like this badly messed up, I'm at the point where I'm ready to just give up on this laptop. I only got this thing because it was recommended for college, and I have seen some use out of this laptop, but if this is what I'm going to have to deal with on a day-to-day basis, I'm not going to enjoy using this. Come on. Open back up. You have got to be kidding me. I'm going to have to do another hard reset again, aren't I? I hate it when that happens, but it's what happens sometimes. Okay, let's equip back the Ring of Steel protection for now. While I get this started back up to get started on my next assignment. So I'm wanting to have my health regenerate. And this laptop is really unreliable. Like, how messed up can a laptop get? Considering how long my own gaming PC has lasted, I'm quite disappointed as of how easy it is for this laptop to break down. Like, I'm genuinely at the point where I'm ready to just... I don't know if I want a new laptop, because I only saw having a laptop a good move because, you know, it seemed useful for college, and then it turned out to not be useful, and I've seen some usefulness out of this. And here I am with it constantly getting messed up on me. I don't like it. Well, players sure are roaming around here at the moment. Okay, is this thing still in working order, or should I just give up on this? If so, I'll probably just start my assignments on something else or something. Here's what I'm going to do while I'm waiting for my PC to start back up and while I'm waiting to regenerate my health. I'm going to go down like to in front of the bonfire and I'm going to place my summon sign down there. Because knowing that I'm going through New Game Plus, I think it would be a good idea to allow players the opportunity to summon me. So I've gotten pretty good at the game, and the usefulness of a second player, I think, would be nice. Alright, let's carefully do this now. Just carefully relax this. And make sure not to mess this up very much. I'm going to get started on another assignment. Yep, restore pages. Alright, so I was having trouble understanding what it meant to make a flowchart, so I'm kind of waiting for a response from my professor, which, judging that it's the weekend, I'm probably not going to get a response from him till Monday. So I'm kind of left with no choice but to skip this assignment for now. So I am going to go and work on the next assignment down, recorded in live sources and audio monitoring, which seems to be in learning plan 5, it looks like. Okay, recorded in live sources. Seems to be in learning plan 4. Go to the links below for information on processing in PR and FCPX Essential sound panel in PR. Apply processing, including compression and EQ, to one of your recorded clips. Okay, this is something where I think I'm just doing a bit of editing on one of my audio projects. That's something I can only do on campus for now. So that's another one I can't really do at the moment. So moving forward, we're going to go to audio monitoring. That's another assignment I have not done yet. And I think there was another assignment on field recorders as well, but anyway, there's definitely a lot here that I have not done yet. There's the shotgun microphone recording, which is another thing that I've checked out some equipment for. I'm going to do that later this weekend. Synchronizing audio to video. Is that something I've done yet at all? Synchronizing. Okay, yeah, that is something I've done. And then a video on field recorders and audio monitoring. So let's start going down from the order. While field recorders is a bit up higher. Let's see here. Read both articles, explain the benefit. Okay, both of these are just reading assignments. So I can do one of them. And as such, we can get started on an assignment here. So I'm going to go with the audio monitoring first. Read both articles and describe the differences in audio monitoring gear when you would use one over the other. Post your completed document to this assignment. Bonus studio monitor buyer's guide. Okay, well, I'm mainly interested in the articles. I'm not sure if the bonus means like extra credit or what that entails. I guess I can take a look. It's probably just if I'm interested in buying some stuff for myself in terms of editing audio, which is something I'm currently not all that interested in doing. So I'm going to get started with audio monitoring. Audio monitoring. Alright, what did they want me to do? Describe the differences in audio monitoring gear and when you would use one over the other. Post your completed document to this assignment. Okay. So the differences in the two different forms of gear and what would be best over the other. Want to try our music career. Right now, I'm trying to focus on... What is this? This is supposed to be on top headphones. What is this? I hope this is what I'm looking for. What is this? Best studio monitors. Okay, this is this is on best studio monitors. And then this is on our... Okay, out of the way. Okay, best studio headphones, which I'm not fully sure, like, if I'm just simply having to read the basic part, or if there's more details here I'm trying to read. Alright, I think right now I have a pretty good amount of health. And as long as that doesn't go to sleep, I think I have a safe enough amount of health that I'm going to take on this mimic. There we go. A silver coin. Still don't quite know the usefulness of these coins quite yet. Alright, I'm going to equip the Ring of the Evil Eye so I can get my health back quicker. I know a lot of these Silver Knights, as long as I'm good here, they should go down quite quickly. And I can get some health back when I kill them. Actually, maybe I should leave my laptop in a specific position so I don't risk breaking it. I think that's what I'm gonna do, because I really don't want to keep breaking my laptop like this. I'd really like to finish my assignments. What is this? Try thrust. Okay. Alright, gotcha. I notice, I'm not sure if it's something that's specifically with this shield, but I notice when I get hit by attacks and when I just do a regular block, I do kind of notice that I still kind of take damage. I'm not sure if that's just a normal thing, or when it comes to regular blocking with this particular shield, or what it entails. Alright, next I want to head down here. Hey there, Siegfried. How's it going? Okay, you do that while I go take a look around in here. Alright, take you down. I shall gladly take this ring. Saw that coming. I forgot he did that. Oh, I got him. Well, I might want to have to do some more waiting around before I go any further. So let's continue with my assignment. Yep, I beat him. Thank you. Okay. Alright, so now we got this door opened. Leaving only one more shortcut left to open. Well, there's still a few left in the castle, actually. However, I think for now I'm going to wait in here with Siegfried, because I would like to continue with my assignment. Which, where am I on the camera here? Okay. So I'm just going to move my chair over here a bit, so I can work on my assignment. Okay, so to remind myself of what I'm doing, I'm reading both articles and describing the differences in audio monitoring gear and when I should use one over the other. Audio monitoring gear. So one is on headphones, if I remember correctly, and then the differences. Okay, so for home recording on any budget, best studio monitors, and then best studio headphones. So is this like direct speakers between headphones? Let's see here. If you really want to know what your music sounds like when you need, then you need studio monitors. They give you the rawest, most naked version of your music, unadorned with the smoothness of hi-fi speakers. Consequently, there will be a level of detail and accuracy that will enable you to craft a better mix, and one that will sound great on every system, not just yours. It doesn't really matter how good your synths are, how great the vocal take is, or how groovy your beats are pounded. If you can't hear it properly, you're not going to get anywhere. Investing in a good pair of studio monitors will pay you dividends in the quality of your mix. Also, if you spend a lot of time with sound, they will reduce the fatigue on your ears and not overload your neighbors with sonic booms. To make the right choice, you have to consider the size of your room and also your budget. There is no point in getting 8 woofers if you are mixing in a cupboard space under the stairs. And don't think that you need to sell a kidney to buy a pair. Even budget studio monitors can greatly upgrade your mixing game if you are used to hi-fi speakers or headphones. Hopefully, we can help you make the right choice. The best studio monitors for 2022 are a large list. In our selection, the best studio monitors of 2022, we try to cover a range of budgets. We're looking for value for money as well as pedigree, technology, design, and sound quality. Speaking of which, introduce your room dimensions and drag and drop loudspeakers in Soundton's speaker placement calculator if you're interested in discovering the performance of these speakers according to the acoustics of your own room. Let's see, is that it? Frequently asked questions about the best studio monitors. I just realized I don't have my chat opened. Whoops. The best brand of studio monitors at the moment is Adam Audio. They consistently release top quality speakers that have picked up numerous awards and find themselves in professional studios all over the world. There's a range of sizes and applications to choose from our list. We've gone with the A7X as the perfect combination of quality, style, and price point. However, on anyone's list of best monitor brands, you'll also find KRK, Yamaha, and Focal, which all make an appearance here too. Okay, what studio monitors do professionals use? Okay, so best brand. What am I looking for again? Describe the differences in audio monitoring gear, and when would you use one over the other? So are these just simple questions? Okay, there is a bit more to this. So, best studio monitors. Do I have to do something specific? Or, no, I just gotta describe the difference in when I'd use one over the other. Okay. So, let's look more into these questions then. What studio monitors do professionals use? A professional studio would commonly use a range of studio monitors. You would find a pair from Adam Audio, Yamaha, Genelec, and others, which give the sound engineer an opportunity to compare the mix on different systems. Having one set of monitors is plenty for us, and sometimes having something simple and uncomplicated is going to work better for you than a high-end pair of precision monitors. Is it worth buying studio monitors? Yes, absolutely. Buying a pair of studio monitors is one of the upgrades you can do to your recording and mixing environment that will have the biggest impact. It will change how you mix, how you interpret your music, and raise the quality of your output. If you've ever wondered why your music sounds different on earbuds, in the car, and on your hi-fi, then studio monitors are the thing that's going to help you smooth that out. What size monitors should I get? When choosing the size of studio monitor, you have to consider the room you are mixing in. The size is based around the diameter of the woofer speaker, which commonly varies from 4 to 8 inches. If you are mixing in your bedroom, then 4 inches is plenty, and even if you've converted your loft or garage into a studio, then 5 to 6 inches is easily enough. Any more than that, and you're not going to benefit from the amount of air they can move. For larger rooms and well-insulated spaces, the 7 to 8 inch speakers will do the job nicely. Okay, best studio monitors. Before I go any farther in this, what is best brand? Professional. Okay, those are basically the questions that we're just looking at. So, there doesn't seem to be anything else important to look at here. So, let's go look at the other article to see what else there is here. Because it seems to be a similar structure, but showing a specific variety of stuff. So let's see here. A solid pair of headphones is a vital component of your studio. Okay, so I'm looking for an audio recording gear or audio monitoring gear, and when would use one over the other. They can give you a different perspective on your mixes, help you isolate you from a noisy environment, and let you listen deeply and analytically. You always spot your biggest mixing mistakes when wearing headphones. Typically, headphones have more than one job to do. You might need them for monitoring while recording instruments to help keep the music out of the microphone. For best isolation, you're going to need closed-back headphones. If you're mixing or are monitoring when recording electronic instruments, then open-back headphones are going to give you a more natural sound and be less wearing on the ears. There are a lot of great studio headphones for reasonable prices, and in this roundup, we'll include a range of budgets. Hopefully, you'll be able to find something that matches your pocket and your professionalism. Okay, which headphone set is best for music production? What is the best brand for studio headphones? For the range and longevity in the studio headphone business, you have to consider Sennheiser to be the best brand for studio and music production headphones. They have headphones for every occasion, every budget, and every form of studio. Do you need special headphones for music production? No, you can do music production with any kind of headphones. However, if your music is important to you, then the gear that you listen to it and mix through is going to be important as well. If you want to give yourself the best chance of creating a mix that will sound good on any system, then a decent pair of headphones is designed for the job is pretty essential. That's why you're here, looking at our recommendations, right? Should I get open back or closed back headphones? If you're recording live instruments, then you'll want closed back headphones to prevent leaking into the microphones from the music you're playing along to. If you're mixing them, open back are a better choice as they sound more natural and less isolating. That sounds like important information. But first, it seems I'm at a pretty good amount of health now to continue. So I'll take a moment to take on this guy over here. Hey there. Boom. Did that take him out? No, that did not take him out. But that did. Okay, I know to the right is or left is a demon, and then over here is some more silver knights as well as a fast travel point back to the bonfire. I was not ready for that. Gotcha. Alright, get that door open. And why don't I go ahead and fight this guy? I'm probably going to regret this choice, but I'm in the mood. Okay. How do I look on camera right now? Okay, I look sort of fine. Let's adjust the camera just a little bit, just to be sure. Alright, then I can open these chests up. And then, yeah, these should have the Silver Knight gear. Has anyone interacted with my summon sign yet? So I did place it down earlier, and I'm in the mood to take a look and see how it's doing. Check your summon sign. Okay, so far no sign of any change on the summon sign. I do have enough souls to level up here that I could do that, though I'd like to wait until after I die to do that. For now, why don't I do a bit more looking around the castle? I'll get to those guys in a moment. I know they can be a bit of a difficulty. Up next... I know it'll be a good idea to fall down over here to be able to grab some stuff. And your summon sign wait, why did it disappear? Oh, probably because I went outside the castle. That's probably why. That's fine, though. Okay, get a Dragon Slayer arrow from over here. And I'm probably going to want to an Estus Flask or something to make that jump. So this will be another instance where I'm going to get back to my assignment. Let's see here. So it mentions back up here that range of budgets, there will be a level of great detail and accuracy that will enable you to craft a better mix and one that will sound great on every system, not just yours. Doesn't really matter how good your synths are, how great. If you can't hear it properly, you're not going to get anywhere. Investing in a good pair of studio monitors will pay you dividends in the quality of your mix. Also, if you spend a lot of time with sound, it will reduce the fatigue on your ears and not overload your neighbors with sonic booms. So, spend a lot of time with sound. It will reduce the fatigue on your ears and not overload your neighbors with sonic booms. That's possible for that to happen? To make the right choice, you have to consider the size of your room and your budget. Okay, so... audio... monitors... give you good quality audio. If you're good with managing your sound, it's possible to get good quality and not have not annoy your neighbors with the right audio monitor. Some things to consider with an audio monitor is make sure make sure to factor in the size of your room to size of your room and also your budget. Factor in the size of your room. Okay. Budget monitors can greatly upgrade your mixing game. Here's your room and how much you're willing to spend to have the right audio monitors for you. Okay, that seems pretty nice. Let's see, what else could I add to this? Let's do a bit more looking around here. Best brand. Studios. Consistently. Should I add in any additional details? Describe the differences in audio monitoring and when you would use one over the other. So let's see here. Studio headphones. Studio headphones. Can isolate you from a noisy environment. Allow you to better spot editing mistakes. Let's see here. Yeah, I do think once I'm finished exploring this area, either the next time I die or when I feel ready to take on Ornstein. Well, no, I should probably have at least one run against Ornstein and Smog to make sure that, you know, I either beat them or I potentially die to ensure I don't have to deal with any invaders. That's my biggest concern, is if I get invaded. That, like, considering the fact that my humanity is currently restored, that's what I'm worried about the most. Okay, where was I here? Typically, headphones have more than one job to do. You might need them for monitoring while recording instruments, to help keep the music out of the microphone. Alright, so with headphones, monitoring while recording instruments to help keep music out of the... You can record your music without speakers going noise from the speakers going into the microphones. Going into the mics. No, that's great. Into the microphones. Okay. For best isolation, you're going to need closed-back headphones. If you're mixing or monitoring when recording electronic instruments, then open back headphones are going to give a more natural sound and will be less wearing on the ears. Okay, because I remember it mentioned going to live Recording live instruments, and you want closed back headphones to prevent leakage into the microphones for the music. If you're mixing them, open back. Okay. So you'll want open back headphones for recording and closed back headphones for mixing. Or wait, is that the other way around actually? I think I might have mixed the two up. Okay. So wait, I gotta switch it up. Back, mixing them, open back are better choices, they sound more natural. Sound from to the phone and open back headphones. Okay. I'm not sure if there's anything else he wanted me to look at here, because most of the rest of this is on, like, different kinds of headphones and stuff, so... I'm not sure what else he wanted me to talk about here, so I just... Hey! Wait, what? Thanks for being my dad, what? I'm a bit confused by what that means, but anyway, welcome to this week's Friday streaming. Apologies if I pronounce this wrong. Mictian Absturges? I apologize if I pronounce that wrong. Welcome to this week's Friday streaming. I don't know what you mean by that, but anyway... We're currently playing some Dark Souls. Now, what I was doing back there was, I'm going about a challenge where I'm playing Dark Souls, but every time I die, I have to do a college assignment. That's the challenge I'm currently trying to do. As a means of trying to keep myself motivated to work on assignments. So I did, I think throughout the stream, die about 3 times. And currently, I've about, okay, get this door open. So I've died about 3 times and finished 1 assignment. There's another assignment I've kind of had to skip since it involves me, like, making a flow chart or something. Okay, quick dodge roll up out of the way of that so I can... do that, and... Okay, get over here. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have stood in the middle of that. Alright, take care of you. And... I don't want to be in the way of that. And bye-bye. Okay, we got a Titanite chunk from that. I mean, I'm not sure if you're saying thanks for being my dad because of the fact that I'm taking the time to work on some assignments, or what you mean by that. I would like some... at least explain what you mean by that. Because I am a bit confused by what you mean by that. Wait, what did that say when it said to open the cake from the chest? I'm very confused as to what that meant. Anyway, how's it going? Thank you for letting me forge some weapons. Why don't I go ahead? Okay, first off, let's repair my equipment. And then I think... The only thing left for me to reinforce more would be the previous weapon, which I think involves some Titanite shards. So let's buy about 10 of those. I should. Oh, can I not modify it from this guy? Apparently not. I think I can only modify Sanctus with something else. Well, if that's the case, I know I'll also want to stock up on a few of these. And then large Titan. Okay, I think I have a pretty good amount of each different kinds of souls I can get my hands on. Why don't I buy some Dragon Slayer arrows? Because I have the Dragon Slayer bow, but I don't have a lot of arrows for it. So I think I'm, gonna stock up on some arrows. Why don't I? Stock up to 100 Dragon Slayer arrows. So now I can fire some immensely powerful arrows. And I think I've been told that the giant armor is the armor set that has the highest physical defense in the game when maxed out. Anyway, I think that's all I want to buy for now. Alright, I'll be sure to it cometh soon. In the meantime, I know I'm going to want to get my physical defense back up here, because we're going to go up against some pretty tough enemies. We're going up against those guys in the main hall. Knowing that I still have my humanity restored, or my hauling reversed, I'm wondering if I should still just resort to using the summon. So, I mean, it would be the more beneficial option, but at the same time, I want to try taking on the challenge of beating these guys. And I sort of feel like it would be wrong to, like, not try and take on this proper challenge, because this will probably be the last proper playthrough I have of this game. Should I do it? You know what? I'm going to be taking these guys on. Let's do it. Alright. I got the intention of both of them, unfortunately, so I'm going to go ahead and make a run for it over here and get this door open. Where's the switch to open the door? Is there a glitch in the system? Or am I not allowed to open the door when I have Solaire summoned? Because if so, that's super freaky. Okay, hey there, Solaire. Alright, the other giant is going back into their position. So, let's work together to take this guy down, Solaire. Or should I just have Solaire solo him? Solaire, you're strong with those bolts, man. Wow. Alright, I'm leaving it up to you, Solaire, because I want to kind of lose the summons so I can be able to go back to the bonfire. So I'm leaving it up to you, Solaire. Simply because I only brought you out so I could get your help taking these guys down. And then I'm gonna go back to the bonfire. Solaire seems to have some pretty good skill, though. The giant is doing a pretty good job taking him down. Ooh, oh, good block, Solaire. Well, this guy still has quite a bit of health remaining. Okay, nice hit. Good block, Solaire. Solaire managed to take them out. Well done. Although that does mean that I'm not going to be able to rest at the bonfire as long as Solaire remains on the field. Which is going to kind of complicate things, because I really wasn't wanting to go take on the boss just yet. I suppose he is a bit lacking on health that I could give the boss a shot. Though it would be easy to take one of them down as well. I also don't really see myself pulling this off first try. And Solaire is kind of running low on health, so why don't I go ahead and get back to my assignment and wait for myself to get back up to full health, and then I'll go give it a shot. So there's kind of nothing else for me to do at the moment. Since I pretty much take it... Oh no, wait! The demon! The demon! Okay, never mind. There is something I can do. Come with me, Solaire. So there is a bit of an opponent we can take on together. Solaire, over here. Alright, right this way, Solaire. Trying to make sure this guy follows me, because I would like his help taking on this next opponent. Oh, can he not follow me this far? Can he not follow me over here? Because if so, then that's a shame. Alright, well I guess I'm on my own then to take on this demon. Alright then. Okay, don't know what I was supposed to do there. Vanquished? How did Solaire get vanquished? It's always when I'm not blocking that he manages to land a hit on me. Wait, where is he? Hey, I pulled off a successful dodge roll that didn't lead to me getting hit with massive damage. Yeah, because when I time it like that, yeah, I end up just getting hits. So I was having trouble forging a system that prevented me from getting hit often. Like that. Okay, we got him. It was mentioned that Knight Solaire vanquished, which is a very good thing for me, since it allows me the opening to go back to the bonfire and get some rest. And continue working on my assignment. Let me think here. Should I still consider summoning Knight Solaire here for this fight? So on the one hand, it would be nice, but at the same time, I do need to eventually go get some dinner and... Why is Solaire not here? Is it because I already summoned him, or did something happen to him? I'm confused as well as kind of worried. And well, for now, I'm going to go ahead and place my summon sign down here. Because I would like to get back to my assignment, which luckily my computer did not break. But I think, unless there's more details here that I missed, I'll do a bit of additional reading. try and be extra sure if there's something else here. One over the... both articles and describe the differences in audio monitoring gear and when you would use one over the other. I don't know if it meant simple or if it meant every single different kind of audio gear here, but I think with how I see it, I'm just thinking the basic details, so I don't know how much he wanted me to do here. So I'm going to submit it like this because I got many other assignments to get to here. So audio monitoring, let's download that, make it into a PDF. And then just go ahead and submit it. Alright, so that's 2 assignments down. Though since we did die 3 times, I would like to do 1 more assignment. As well as the fact that I would like to go get some dinner. So let's go ahead and refresh the page here to be sure that I didn't lose anything. And be sure that this gets properly submitted. So this is in my... for audio monitoring. I still don't quite know if this is fully what he wants me to do, but at this point... I just want to get this done. Well, for now, I'm just going to submit it like this. Because I got plenty of other assignments I need to get to. And why does it look like Google Chrome? I thought I saved this as a PDF. Hang on. What's going on here? I downloaded this as a PDF document. And it says it's a PDF, though the look of Google Chrome kind of confuses me. Well, I'm going to submit it as it is. So I can get to what's next, which is... Okay, shotgun microphone recording I think is something that involves some actual equipment. Which it does. Next up is... Okay, synchronizing audio to video. I'm pretty sure I did that already. Yep. Shotgun microphone recording, that's something I'll get to. Apparently I never did the interview recording project, which I think should be something simple. Let's see here. Up next is field recorders. That's something I think I started a while back, but never really got into actually taking the time to do. This would be the third assignment, though. I think for now, I would like to go and give the boss a try to make this go better. But up next will be audio monitoring for my... Oh wait, no, not audio monitoring. Field recorders, that's what I'm wanting to look into. So this is a linked article on field recorders. A lot of different stuff here. Explain the benefits of field recorders along with detailing features found on differing models. Okay, this is what I mean right here. Like, when it talks about field recorders right here, it's asking for specifics on the different models that they're going to show in the article. It's at least not very vague that I don't get confused and realize that they're wanting me to look into such specifics. Now, moving forward here, I have a pretty good amount of souls, though. How much do enemies drop again? Alright. I hardly take any damage if I block, but it is something that's kind of noticeable. You down. Should I consider leveling up before going in? Nah, I kind of want to just go in there. Oh, whoops. Alright, up next, we're going up and taking on the boss. And I would kind of like to go in there without any summons. I want to actually try and take on this boss, like, on my own and take on the full challenge. Also, since in my initial fight, I had chose to kill Ornstein first and save Smog for later, I'm going to do it in the reverse order and go try and take down Smog first, then go after Ornstein. That's what I'm going to try and do here. Might be a bit difficult taking them both on by myself, but it's what I'm in the mood to do. Oh, okay. Though I saw that part coming. Get a nice abundance of souls. They drop down like over here. I hope he didn't see me, which he luckily didn't, except this guy definitely saw me. Alright, go ahead and come on over here. That. Might have to use an Estus Flask for that, so I don't want to risk dying here. Okay, I got him. Now, I would like to hold on to as many Estus Flasks as I can get here. So I think this will be another instance where I'm just going to wait in front of the boss gate and just go and do another assignment, because I would like to get 3 done since I did die 3 times. So this shouldn't take long, and then I'll try going for a run at the boss. I'll probably die since I'm doing this solo, and then I'm going to go get some dinner. Alright, so I'm looking for explain the benefits of field recorders along with detailing features found on differing models. Post a Word or PDF document to this assignment. Okay, so affordable field recorders for filmmakers. Field recorders are a must for any production. Let's look at some of the best, most affordable options for videographers and filmmakers. Capturing quality audio is crucial to any film or video production. Luckily, there's a vast array of field recorder options out there. There are small handhelds, larger multi-channel recorders, and lots of different bells and whistles to choose from. Most filmmakers won't need to spend big money on upper echelon recorders like those from sound devices. These field recorders are usually left for production sound mixers working on bigger budget film productions. To spend big money on upper echelon recorders like those from sound devices. Field recorders are usually left for production sound mixers working on bigger budget film productions. There are plenty of affordable options for filmmakers and videographers who don't want to spend more than $1,000 on a field recorder. Let's take a look at a few of them. What is a field recorder? Wait, hang on. Is there gonna be videos as well? Okay, so in terms of this part, I'm looking for the benefits of field recorders. So, recording audio versus to a camera versus field recorder. How long is this video? Seems to be about 7 minutes. It's probably going to be stuff that's already explained here. A field recorder is a device allowing you to record audio out in the field on your video shoot. These devices record audio independently of a camera. They can also mix multiple audio tracks from multiple on-set microphones, and some models can even act as a portable microphone. So, okay. So we know that field recorders allow you to record audio out in the field. Devices record independently off the camera. From the camera. Need to pay attention if anyone ever invades. Allow you to record separately from the camera. They can also mix multiple audio tracks from multiple on-set microphones, and some models even act as a portable microphone. Separately from the camera, and it can mix several microphones at once. After you pop in an SD card and press record on both the field recorder and camera, you get high quality audio that you can sync up with your high quality video, instead of poor in-camera audio quality you'd get otherwise. Our friend here has a video tutorial that covers the pros and cons of recording a microphone into a field recorder and directly into the camera. So by using a field recorder, you can record using a field recorder, you can record higher quality audio that's much better than using the low quality audio the camera picks up. Okay, camera looks good.
Hey, what's up guys? Lewis here with Untitled Chapter, and today we're going to be exploring the differences between recording audio directly into your camera via a microphone and into an external recorder. Okay, so let's say that you've started content creation. It's been a new hobby that you invested into in 2020, now you want to take things more seriously. You've come to the conclusion that the onboard audio on your camera is a load of rubbish. And guys, like started filming your dog at the local park, you don't never really want to be using the onboard microphone. That's more based for like a scratch track, so you can later sync up better audio without the use of a clapperboard. But now you've done a little bit of research and you've come to two distinctive paths. Either buying a microphone to place onto your camera and feed directly into your camera, or to buy an external recorder to then have the microphone feed into the external recorder and create an independent audio track. Let's have a look at the pros and cons between both. First, let's have a look at the camera. For consumer cameras, onboard audio wasn't all that great at the start of the 2010s, and while it's got better, there are still some detriments to using onboard audio. A professional cinema camera like the C300 Mark III would be at the very top of having onboard audio tools, whereas something like the 5D Mark IV would be at the very bottom. The first benefit of recording your sound straight into the camera is that it removes the tedious task of syncing separate audio and video files. Straight Mark IV would be at the very bottom. The first benefit of recording your sound straight into the camera is that it removes the tedious task of syncing separate audio.
Well, that's showing the benefits of the camera. We're looking at the benefits of field recorders.
Video files. Now, if you're doing something like a home video tutorial, having separate video and audio and syncing them in post is just one step too many. Having both great sound and video pulled from a single memory card is incredibly convenient. However, that sound file is only ever likely to have one audio track, as most consumer cameras will only have the one mic input. On the topic of inputs, let's talk about cables. There's nothing worse than having a trail of cables when you're creating content. However, by feeding a mic directly into the camera and placing the mic on top of the camera, you can swap the line of trailing XLRs for a short cable and keep the shoot stress-free. However, if you intend on having someone else operate the microphone on your pole, say, you'll end up in a tethered situation, so you'll not only have those cables sprawling about, but you'll have to be in coordination with another person. One component that is usually a huge detriment in recording straight to the camera is the audio monitoring setup. Simply, tools built for video are 90% of the time not designed to monitor and adjust audio live. Even on a camera as grand as the C300 Mark III, it's not practical to adjust levels on the fly, and you would either have to resort to the automated function or gauge the median dB before the scene starts shooting. And it's even worse when using something like the 5D, having to jump through several menus to adjust the audio, without having to go through 4 pages of operations just to change the shutter speed. A lot of the time, lower priced cameras will only really have the core fundamentals of audio features, so the audio might not be balanced, the camera may not support phantom power. This is where the microphone needs to be powered through the camera or through the field recorder instead of having its own.
Okay, we're almost at the part that's important to me.
And newer models, they may have some features such as being able to turn on a low pass filter or like a decent preamp, but really it's not going to have a preamp as great as that as an independent field recorder. So let's have a look. The first thing you're going to notice is the abundance of inputs that you have available. If you've jumped from shooting content at home to a corporate shoot where there's 3 people speaking and you need 3 inputs, you have that available. And most importantly, you'll also be able to monitor and adjust each input individually and at the same time. For the most part, field recorders will have knobs that allow you to adjust the gain while recording. And this is pivotal when something loud is happening and the volume of the talent is increasingly. For the most part, field recorders will have knobs that allow you to adjust the gain while recording. And this is pivotal when
Used to adjust the gain.
something loud is happening or the volume of the talent is increasing. Cameras will typically only have one audio recording option, or perhaps more advanced cameras you can change from 16-bit to 24-bit, but on field mixers, Like switching between a variety of camera codecs, you'll be able to switch through a variety of different audio formats from compressed MP3 to uncompressed TWIP. But on field mixers, like switching between a variety of camera codecs, you'll be able to switch through a variety of different audio formats from compressed MP3 to uncompressed WAV with a selection of different data rates. Overall, you will also find the user interface and features very accommodating to recording and manipulating audio rather than it being a small blip within your camera's LCD. One of the more prominent aspects of owning a field recorder is that it houses a better preamp than you're going to find in your low-budget DSLR in your camera's LCD. One of the more prominent aspects of owning a field recorder is that it houses a better preamp than you will find in your low-budget DSLR. Now, a preamp converts a weak electronic signal into an output signal that's going to be noise tolerant, so it has one job, it's going to increase clear audio gain. With a DSLR, if you turn up the gain, if your subject is quite far away and the signal is low, in doing so it's going to bring up the noise floor, resulting in that hissing sound that you might hear. With a preamp, it's going to keep that noise floor low, resulting in clearer audio. Now, of course, let's talk about an obvious element. A field recorder will allow you or a separate person to record and possibly place the microphone in a completely different area than the camera. So there's no tethering, which in turn will result in a more flexible shoot. And additionally, having a field mixer is great to have for some solo sound recording, perhaps with some sound effects, or to record at home at the desk without needing to turn the camera on. Conversely, having a separate device to control sound requires double the work if you're creating content by yourself. There are now 2 devices you need to start, 2 devices you need to stop, 2 media cards you need to take care of, and now 2 devices that require separate power. Likewise, you also have to remember it will be an additional item that requires some form of support when you're out. You wouldn't want just to place it on the camera and fasten it, so you may have to invest in...
Okay, so I think that's all the benefits shown in the video. Now, there is still a bit more here, however, I'm going to put a stop to it there, because I am at full health. I do wish I had another Estus flask, but I'm going into this and seeing how we do without the help of summons. So let's see how we do. What? Why is it taking so long to load? Don't tell me the game crashed on me. So I literally just started walking through the white fog. Did it actually crash? I think the game just crashed. 'Cause, this normally isn't meant to happen. It's meant to go through the white fog. Then it's meant to, start the fight. But here it's not doing that. Alright, I'll give it about 5 minutes. And if nothing happens, then yeah, I'm going to probably close the game and try and reopen it, because that was not supposed to happen. I hope I didn't completely break the game by doing that, because I really do not want to have to start a new game after getting so far into this playthrough. Alright, well, while I'm waiting on that, I'm going to continue with my assignment. When do you need a field recorder? You'll need a field recorder for any production location outside of a studio, such as a documentary, narrative film, short film editing, or a corporate video that requires you to capture key audio whatsoever. So a field recorder is necessary when recording key audio outside of a proper recording studio. Keeping the audio files separate from the video files will help the overall quality and post-production workflow. If you're shooting a music video or any type of video that will have music playing over it, or no dialogue whatsoever, You don't need to bother buying a field recorder. Okay, that's not important for benefits. However, it's always a good idea to get some audio coverage, no matter what you're shooting. I'd recommend attaching a microphone to your camera if you have an XLR input, or just using the in-camera audio to help with synchronizing and remembering what your environment sounded like when you shot the video. Now, let's check out some gear. Portable handheld records first, but then a few multi-track recorders. Okay, I'm gonna save that for later. For now, wait, what? Okay, I'm still hearing sounds and stuff. I'm gonna close the game out because I don't think this should be happening. Because this is extremely weird what's going on right now. So I think I'm going to make the safe choice and just go ahead and close the software out. And just try again. Oh, I apologize if I lead my chair into the mic. 'Cause that's extremely weird. That has never happened before where the game crashed like that. I hope that didn't ruin my save file or anything, because I really don't want to have to start up a new game or anything. Because if it gets to that point, I think I'm going to be in a position where I'd be ready to... I don't know. I guess I'd be willing to start over, but if I had to start it... If my save file was ruined, that I had to start a new game, I think I'm just going to focus the rest of the stream towards working on my assignments after that point. Yeah, I know, I didn't properly save. It wasn't my fault though, because for some reason the game crashed. And I don't know what happened, but I was getting impatient, so let's hope that didn't cause me to go too far back or whatever might have happened back there. Because that was extremely weird the way that the game just crashed like that. Okay, so it put me right in front of the gate. What happened? I am genuinely confused. What just happened? I traversed the white light. Okay, the cutscene now triggers. What the heck just happened that the game crashed? Or froze, whatever just happened. Alright, here we go. A proper showdown against Ornstein and Smog. So last time I went for Ornstein first and took out Smog second. This round I'm going to try and avoid Ornstein and go for... Okay, Ornstein's whipping out the electric attacks. I want to go for Smog. Okay, good dodging. And okay, avoid Ornstein. We are in opposite ends right now, so I would like to not be near Ornstein. Where's Ornstein? Okay, there he is. Huh! Where's Smog going? Alright, one at a time, please. Alright, I'm gonna take a moment to heal. Okay, I guess that happened. Did Ornstein just shoot lightning through Smog? Oh, I just dodged both of their attacks. Okay, I'm gonna get a safe distance so none of them have the chance to land a hit on me. And just to be safe, I'm gonna use that. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have used that. I just wanted to get a hit in on that Smog real quickly. Where's Ornstein at? Okay, there she is. Okay, maybe I should have been paying attention there. Okay, good dodge, Smog. Okay, about half health now. Where's Ornstein at? Uh-oh. How did I not get hit much there? I have no idea. Yeah, I could tell I was getting hit there. Alright. Get a safe distance from Smog. Where's Ornstein at? Okay, Ornstein is on the other side. I want to wait to see what Ornstein's move is. Oh, dodge, dodge, dodge. Okay. Ornstein is currently up front. And that leaves me a little bit concerned because I want to aim it for Smog. And Ornstein is on the sidelines, being a bit of a nuisance. Okay, managed to land another hit on Smog. Just to be safe, why don't I use another Estus Flask? Okay, landing some hits on Smog at least. That's what matters here. Ow. Okay, my target right now is Smog. Which I should be... How did none of those attacks hit? Uh-oh. Heal, 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 heal. Alright, just to be safe, let's use another Estus Flask. That was a bad attack to get caught in the middle of. What's happening? I can't see where I am. I'm just gonna quickly take out Smog while I have the chance. Okay, that just leaves Ornstein. I've used up about half of my Estus Flask, so I gotta be careful here. But I am interested in going for the reward for beating Ornstein. Okay, so unlike Smog, who mainly just absorbs lightning abilities, Ornstein like gets bigger from what happens here. Alright. Okay, that still managed to land a hit on me! Okay, give me a chance to heal. I can't see what I'm up to. Did I land a hit? I landed a hit. It is probably not a good idea to be this up close to Ornstein, but I was in the mood. Okay, give me a moment to regenerate my stamina. Oh, is that similar to the other jumping attack Smog has? What?! That attack deals that much damage? Oh no, it was going so well. No. I had done so well to avoid the two of them, and then Ornstein just fires a bolt of lightning that takes me out instantly. What was that? Okay, maybe I need to do a proper running away from that attack. Anyway, how are you doing? Okay, you're doing fine.
I think you have feelings for me. Pretend I didn't hear that.
Okay. Knowing that, maybe it'll be a better idea I go for the lightning protection, because I'm gonna need all the lightning protection I can get from something like that. Because what was that? Alright, anyway, let's just real quickly head to the other room so I can get some souls to repair my equipment. And then I'm gonna go get some dinner because it's starting to get pretty late and I am in need of some dinner. I cannot believe that just happened. Okay, well now I can see why Ornstein is considered the more difficult of the two. Because of the insane amount of damage that Bolt of Lightning can deal. Like, yikes. Should I consider finishing my assignment? Yes, I should, since I did die back there. I should take the time to finish it. Let's see here. The Zoom H1N So our first field recorder being mentioned. Explain the benefits of field recorders along with detailing features found in differing models. Okay. So this first one is the Zoom H1N, which doesn't seem to have a lot of options. Pros, decent sound quality, compact form factor. The Zoom H1N handy recorder is a compact digital recorder. It can fit in your back pocket, and it's perfect for the sound mixer / filmmaker on the go. Built specifically for documentarians, journalists, and podcasters, the small form factor captures professional high-quality WAV and MP3 files. If you're going to start out with any audio recorder, the Zoom H1N is a solid choice. Really, it's the perfect balance of price and function for today's filmmaker. You can easily use the mic coupled with a lav to get solid interview audio, or use it on its own to capture live audio. How many different... Okay, there's quite a few of these, actually. So, okay, I'm gonna go get some dinner. Okay, Lorthrland. And then there was the other one with... Okay, Lortrek, I'm gonna keep alive this time, because he kind of makes the beneficial move of that by... He's trying to prevent the spread of the linking of the fire by taking out the Firelink Shrine Firekeeper, which I think is a pretty good move. Okay, there's of course Sigmire. Who next? Okay, which I'll definitely get to later on. So later, did I take the liberty of? Oh no, I didn't. I can't do that without the Lord Vessel. Purchase all various stock. Okay, Big Hat Logan. After defeating Seath, he will return to the Firelink Shrine. Purchase all the spells, and Logan will move to the first Seath boss area in Duke's Archives. Defeat his hollow form to get the White Dragon Breath Sorcery. Oh, okay. Alright, I am going to go and get some dinner, because it's getting pretty late. Where's my usual out to lunch screen? Has it just disappeared? Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna have to find an alternative to what I usually do. Here, I'm gonna go with this one then. Alright, I'll be back, everyone. Alright, I'm back, everyone. Ready to continue our adventure in Dark Souls. I know I still have some assignments left to do, but I'm in the mood to give this another go. If I die again, I'll try and finish the assignment I'm working on. I mean, technically, I should be doing more assignments since I think the total is 4 deaths now, and I think I only did like 2 assignments, and I'm in the middle of my 3rd. Alright, so let's work our way back over to Ornstein and Smog. And then I think I'll do what I usually do, where as I'm waiting for my health to regenerate, I'm gonna get back to my assignment, because I was making good progress back there, and only left to get some dinner because, you know, it was getting late and I was getting hungry. So, sticking to the plan, we go for the Silver Knight first, then we'll head after the boss. What do I have in my other hand? Okay, let's switch over. Since I used up so many Dragon Slayer arrows, it'll be the better option to use the Dragon Slayer arrows for my weapon. Since that's a super strong bow, it'll definitely be the more beneficial piece of gear to go for in terms of ranged combat. Probably something I won't be able to do often, but I'm gonna put in a better effort this time around. Okay, good hit. Oh, okay, get him! Oh my goodness. That should not have been so difficult. Should I consider... No, I'm just gonna go in. So I didn't really die from running out of Estus flasks, so I don't think the amount of Estus flasks I have is going to be a problem. These guys are both coming for me at once. I'm making a run for it. And of course they managed to land another hit on me. Too late. Okay, that did not go according to plan at all. Okay, recover lost power. And okay, Ornstein is coming after me. I'm gonna dodge roll ahead. And oh, come on, that wasn't very fair. And okay, go for Smog. Go for Smog. He keeps jumping away at the worst possible time. Dude, could you not? They comboed me. Okay. Alright, as per the plan, I gotta get back to my assignments. Okay, so the Zoom H1N is a good field recorder for beginners. reasonable price of $120. And okay, what specifics were they asking for in the assignment? Detailing features found on differing models. Battery, decent sound quality, can fit in your pocket. And then there's the Tascam DR40X. Tascam DR40X. The Tascam DR40X is one great audio recording device. I've spent many hours behind this machine filling my documentary projects with 4-channel capabilities and XLR inputs. It provides for the needs of many small indie productions, allowing them to get the best possible sound out of their recorder. Asking price of $200. Build quality. Let's see here. Decent sound on a compact. A small. Fit in your pocket. It has 4-channel XLR. These and XLR inputs. Then Tascam Portacapture X8. Portacapture X. No, it's called Capture X8. Durability, quality audio, noise limited backup recording. Let's see here. Zoom's H6 recorder is the current master of the handheld recorder market. The H6 is a durable option for the on-the-go recording. Used worldwide by award-winning documentary filmmakers, its interface is straightforward to use, its sound quality is high, and its ability to record up to 4 audio channels simultaneously is a significant plus. H6 recorder. With the asking price of $200. $300. Multi-track recorders. If you're looking to step it up audio-wise, then make that step a multi-track recorder. When you consider professional recording setups, a multi-track system that sits inside of an audio bag is where you want to begin. Coupled with a long list of features and incredible mic preamps, these multi-track recorders will instantly elevate your audio game. Okay, so before we were looking at portable handheld recorders. These are, so what's coming up here is multi-track recorders. Zoom F6. Hey there, apologies for not looking. Elaborate Bagel. Welcome to this week's Friday streaming. Apologies for not paying much attention. What college assignment are you doing? I don't know, just game hard. Yeah, apologies to keep you waiting. So welcome to this week's Friday streaming. Yeah, as of what the title suggests, I'm playing Dark Souls, but every time I die, I have to work on a college assignment. Right now, I'm in the middle of doing an assignment on field recorders. So it has me reading an article on field recorders, so it tells me like the benefits of having a field recorder. Along with the, it shows a variety of different field recorders, and it wants me to kind of give a description of the benefits of each one. So, yeah, some detailing features on each different field recorder shown in the article. Now, since you're here, I don't want to keep you bored with the stream, just me listening to assignments. So I'll go ahead and maybe do another run of Ornstein and Smog while I'm here. I'm trying to take on the challenge of trying to beat them without the help of summons. So, unless you'd recommend otherwise or something, that's what I'm trying to do. I mean, I don't know if you have this game on the Switch or not, because I'm currently playing this on the Switch. There we go. I'm currently playing this on the Switch, so there's some of that. Are you still there, or did you already leave? But yeah, the main reason why I wanted to set up this challenge is that I'm currently in a position where finals week is next week, and I'm noticing some higher than usual difficulties working on some of these real basic assignments where all it is like me looking at an article or something and just answering some following questions. That's like all it is I'm supposed to be doing. And I'm noticing that it's a specific difficulty that, like, compared to the big project assignments where I'm legitimately more interested, a lot of this more basic stuff I'm a bit confused by, and, like, I notice a lack of motivation. So that's when I kind of, in order to make sure I had time to both stream as well as try to be able to work on my assignments, was starting up this challenge of Dark Souls, but every time I die, I have to... Oh, he blocked my attack. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, I'm gonna make a run for it. Yeah, because they're both coming after me now. Okay. I'm making a run for the gate. Alright, here we go. What did I just get? Did I just get hit by the giant from the other side? Alright, so I want to try taking out Smog first. Okay, first to... Ow! Hey! Ornstein, give me a moment here. Ornstein! Come on! Ornstein just comboed me! Oh my goodness. Okay, doing this fight solo is going to be a bit more difficult than expected. I mean, first time I went up against the boss, I managed to get to taking out Smog first, but then Ornstein's lightning attack was somehow more powerful than I expected. I take it he probably left already if seeing how he's not saying anything else in the chat. Okay, I'm going to get back to my assignment. Okay, so I was talking about the Zoom F6. Pros, price point, amazing build quality and size. Cons, an SD card mounted behind the battery. Amazing build quality. Zoom's catalog has pretty much got you covered for any audio situation, from portability to multi-track recording. As you can see by the list, we've mentioned them a few times. The F6 offers 192 kHz pro quality preamps with a lot of gains, 32-bit float audio recording, 6 discrete inputs with locking Nutric XLR connectors, and is a more affordable option compared to something like the Sound Devices Mixed Pre 2 series. There are 6 inputs on the F6. It'd be a surprise if it weren't 6, given the name. Each on Nutric XLRs, and each with a complete mic preamp. The party trick is that each one has 2 analog to digital converters. The converters can separately deal with both quiet and loud signals. Their outputs are then combined, and the resulting digital signal is written into a 32-bit float file. This gives you a wide dynamic sound range for the recording. Okay, so Zoom F6, as in the name, has 6 inputs. With amazing quality audio at the asking price of currently $835. Alright, and then the Zoom F8N. Sound quality, ease of use, durability. The Zoom F8N is the update to the famous Zoom F8. Honestly, this recorder is built like a tank with an outstanding 8 XLR inputs. And has fantastic durability, along with 8 inputs total for an asking price of $999. how many more devices are there? Next we got sound devices 833. Wait, was it 883 or no, it was 833, not 883. Sound devices 833. Besides its price tag, this recorder is a filmmaker's dream with okay, sound quality, built-in SSD, durability. 883 is super expensive. Asking price of $4,200. That is a lot of money for a field recorder. Although expensive, you can't talk about field recorders without at least mentioning the sound devices 833. The 833 is the company's entry-level recorder. It boasts an 8-channel, 12-track recording method that covers the needs of nearly any shoot. Ask any professional sound mixer, sound devices is their gold standard. This recorder's internal 256GB SSD with 32-bit ability gives you crystal clear recordings, totally devoid of distortion and unwanted noise. If you're an uncompromising filmmaker regarding sound, you can't go wrong investing in this recorder. Before you know it, you'll be hiring your sound designer and field recordist, and they'll bring you the big boys. Until then, any of these options will get you rolling. Okay, good, that's the last one. If your budget is small, you can easily purchase one of the handy recorders that will work perfectly for simple film or video production. Then you can get to the point where you need something more robust and adjustable. You can upgrade to one of the multi-track recorders. If you're looking to up your audio game, these articles will help. Okay. So... the best we can get in terms of audio with investing in this recorder. Be hiring your designer and field recordist, and they'll bring in. Okay, wait. Covers the needs of nearly any shoot. With 8-channel. Channel 12 what? 12-track recording method. Okay, I think that should do it for this assignment. I went through all the different field recorders, so I think I'm good. So, like the other assignments, I shall go ahead and make sure I'm still logged in here. So I don't want it to turn out that I got signed out, and it turns out my submission wasn't valid or anything. Okay, sign back in. Make sure everything is still working correctly, so I'm going to try and refresh this. So we have the assignment finished now, I just got to submit it. So field recorders, go ahead and download a PDF document. I can then submit it through that, and that's another assignment down. Field recorders, I'm feeling pretty good about this. Alright, and submit. That's another assignment down. Moving forward, that just leaves the... Okay, interview... So that gets field recorders out of the way. There's only a couple assignments remaining. So interview recording project, and then the final practical and final project. So let's see here. Interview recording. Interior interview record. Wait. Interview recording project. Where is this? So it doesn't mention exactly where this is at. Interview recording project. Let's see here. Interview recording project. Adjust and process audio clips from selected. Okay, so this is another one where I'm just looking at some stuff, and then that just leaves the final review, and then the final project. Complete 2 narration videos. Okay. So basically some more technical stuff. So I think that takes care of all of the assignments where I'm just writing through some stuff. Now this is for this class. I know there's probably some other stuff coming up for other classes. Also, I just got notifications. Is that the professor at all? Oh no, that's just Blackboard mentioning that my assignment has been submitted. Okay. Well, good to know it got it. Work received. Submission received. Okay. Good that I'm taking the time to get these in. So I think I'm now back on schedule. So unless it turns out there's like something else in other classes where I might want to take the time to figure some stuff out, I think I should be doing good in terms of what remains in my other classes. So pre-production assignment budgeting, and then of course the final project. So I think for tonight, I think we should be safe in that I'm well caught up. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Though there is one more assignment I think I'd like to finish. Though I'm going to wait till the next time I die to do this, but I'm pretty sure. I was having some trouble figuring out one of the live video production courses. I think it was... Where was it here? Is that the controller operation? Mixing board? Yeah, I think it was stuff on the mixing board. So if I go in here, I think it was around like learning plan 6, was it? Or I can't remember. But I'm pretty sure it was related to the mixing board. Or it was some sort of assignment that involved me figuring something out. Okay, it was like mixing board. I had to like figure out an audio assignment, and like it was like confusing. And it got to the point where I was getting frustrated with it. So I need to do some looking around here and find the assignment I had on the mixing board. So where is it? Here it is. So there was a couple of assignments I couldn't quite figure out. So I think I finished another assignment, leaving only one left that I'm worried about. And then I think we can focus the rest of the stream towards the game. But I'm feeling pretty good now that I'm a bit more caught up on my audio assignments. I mean, outside of the one for like, the one that involves creating that like flow chart. I'm very confused with what I should be doing there, and it leaves me in a position where I would prefer to just... Oh my goodness, why am I doing such a bad job dealing with these nights? want as much health as possible going into the boss. Alright, I think for this round, I'm just going to do some running around and grabbing some materials and souls for leveling up, because I'm getting a bit annoyed by some things and would like to just focus on maybe upgrading my... Let's go and upgrade the dragon's bow. Because I'm kind of not in the mood now to work on this, and I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to, now that I have enough faith for the shield, I'm going to focus the rest of my level ups towards maxing out my strength. I know it hardly upgrades anything at this point, but I'm going to go for it, since it at least still probably has some significance. Then, I'll probably focus more towards upgrading my vitality and stamina, allowing me to tank more hits. And we'll see how that goes. How do I look on screen? Okay, I look like that right now. Why don't I move the camera over a little bit? Okay, good. Hello. Alright, I would like you to reinforce my Dragon Slayer bow. Yeah, my Dragon Slayer great bow. It requires Twinkling Titanite? Oh boy. That means we're going to be going back into a bit of a grind, aren't we? Yep. We're going to have to go back into a grind if I want to do some more leveling up with this. Oh wait, no, I also want to repair my equipment. I forgot about that part. Make sure my equipment is in tip-top shape. Alright, moving forward, we want to go and have another go against Ornstein and Smog, because I think it's okay if I lose a little bit of health. So I think it's not going to be that big of a deal anyway if I end up dead anyway. As long as I have 20 Estus flasks to spare, I think I'll be fine. Alright, got him. So I am getting to be a little bit dangerously low on health, so why not, when getting the attention of this guy, I'll go ahead and use an Estus Flask to restore my health. Did I land a hit? Okay, I managed to land a hit, though. Okay, the other guy's coming. I'm making a run for it. Are you kidding me right now? What was that? I didn't even make it to the boss. I knew it was a mistake. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Why is this getting to be more and more annoying? I have never had this problem before, and now all of a sudden it's getting more and more difficult just to enter the boss room. And there goes a ton of souls that I had stored up in there. Okay, well I suppose that means I need to choose now, as of a better strategy of going about this, so I don't keep having to say, are you kidding me right now? Hit him. Well, what? Oh no. How do I keep messing this up? Oh my goodness. I am normally not this bad with dealing with the Silver Knights, but all of a sudden, I start having trouble with them. Oh boy. There's gotta be a better way I can go about fighting these guys, because clearly taking my sweet time with them is getting more and more annoying. Should I consider summoning Solaire to fight them? So I don't have to deal with them? That could be beneficial, but at the same time, that would be a waste of humanity if I were to do such a thing. I don't have enough souls to do anything beneficial with that. You missed. Okay, do that. Alright, then. That's gonna be quite the drop, but. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try and deal with these guys one at a time, and just take the time to carefully lure them up here. So I'm gonna lure this first guy over here, so I can have a proper fight against him. And also, I just remembered, I haven't opened this door yet. For some reason, the switch wasn't over here when I last checked, which I'm not sure if that's because I took the time to summon Solaire, or what was going on there. But yeah, for some reason, yeah, that door was not there initially. What? How was that a hit? Oh my goodness, I'm getting more and more frustrated with it. I'm just frustrated because I'm getting tired of having to do assignments. What would be the better option here? Should I take the time to stock up on some... Well, no, because I don't use the Great Bow too often, and why am I not parrying this guy's attacks? There we go. What is going on around here? That all of a sudden I'm getting a lot more trouble killing enemies. You get out of here. I don't even care about my challenge anymore. I just want to try and beat these guys. Well, at least I got the door open. I don't even care about going for those souls at the moment. They had no humanity or anything, and it wasn't very much, so I kind of don't care. I do know some enemies that I can grind for Twinkling Titanite over in the Crystal Caves. So knowing that, I know I don't want to go wasting my time grinding for more Twinkling Titanite around here when... You know, the best option to be focusing my souls towards at this point would be if I were to either want some higher physical defense. Okay, I took damage, but at least I got one of them. Alright, I'm going down this way, so I don't get the other guy's attention. You know, forget fighting that guy. I'm just going right in. So long. Oh, okay. I dodge rolled there. What was that? I dodge rolled. Alright, I really need to make sure I get out of the way of those bolts. And then, it is not a good idea for the other one to be on the other side of me, because that leaves myself wide open for their attacks. I don't want to go after Ornstein, I want Smog. How did that count as a hit? And how did that count as a hit? Where's Ornstein? Okay, there she is. How did... How did I do so well my first time and then all of a sudden they keep wrecking me? What? Should I consider using a summon? But I made the plan to do this without summons. And I especially don't want to be stuck over here for a long time grinding for XP. I'm getting pretty tired of doing that. I've been doing it for a while now. Back in my first playthrough, trying to get the necessary materials to be able to... I hate it when they do that attack. That is the most annoyingest attack simply because of the fact that you can't even parry it. And just combined with all their other moves, I don't know, the Dark Souls experience is starting to get to me. I would never think that in New Game Plus it would start to get to me. And if I really wanted to, I could utilize summons, but I want to try and take on these guys like the legit solo way instead of relying off the help of summons. I don't want to be that guy that constantly needs help in order to do well in bosses. I know I'm a well-skilled player of games. I managed to beat the final boss and stuff, and seeing how I managed to get to their second form, and usually I see it as the second form where the fight gets kind of easier since you can focus towards one opponent at a time. I know it's possible for me to get to the second phase, but then, like, what's going on these past few runs that they've just been managing to combo me to death? Alright, I'm just gonna use an Estus Flask here and go for it. Alright, I'm going for it. I'm getting kind of tired of always having to fight those guys every time I enter the arena. So I'm just going in. Well, okay, not this time. No! No! My reticle was on Smog and not... And I'm already dead. If only my reticle remained on Smog and didn't switch over to Ornstein last second. What was that? Seriously though, what was that? I parried that. I parried that. You cannot say that I did not parry that. I parried that. For once it worked. I'm just annoyed because I've had to have so many interruptions on this stream trying to work on assignments, all because I'm worried about time. That's the thing. Because I know finals are coming up and I just don't know if I'm ready for it. Because with what they're wanting me to be ready for, part of me is just unsure, and that's why I felt like it was necessary to dedicate some time this stream to working on some assignments. I'm just getting a bit frustrated is all. And I'm at the point where I'm just not caring about my assignments anymore. I mean, I'm satisfied since I managed to finish what I wanted to get to most importantly. Though at the same time, I know, like, there's still more I can do. You know what? No. I think I made up my mind here. I'm gonna... Okay. Just gonna slip on past these guys here. They won't even know I passed them. And there I go. It's so annoying to select the right option when there's like so many. And do that. Alright, thank you very much. Alright, what are you gonna do here, Smog? You're gonna hit with your hammer. Okay. I do not like that Ornstein is directly behind me. Because then Ornstein's gonna do stuff like that. And I'm not gonna be able to properly block if Ornstein remains directly behind me like that. So I think I'd like to remain over here where it's a good idea to... I'm gonna get hit big time. Alright, please give me a chance to heal, please. Thank you. I can't see what's happening. Okay, I can't do much with this pillar in the way. My attack didn't even hit because of the hammer. Dude, Ornstein is... I don't like it. And of course I get hit by the... I avoid Smog's attack, but get... That was not a hit. That was not a hit. What was that? Alright. I'm willing to make an exception. I showed previously that I'm capable of taking out Ornstein on my own. How much... I still have plenty of humanity remaining. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to resort to a summon, because I managed to show that I'm capable of getting through the first part of the fight on my own. I'm willing to go as far as to allow the help of a summon for the first half of the fight. Then, once it gets to the second half, that's when I'm going to stop trying to get my hands on some help. So I am kind of reaching the point where I just want to make some progress. Alright, I'm going to try and be careful here, so I can carefully go up the stairs without getting the attention of both giants at the same time. So I want to take on the giants, but I also... Well, should I take on the giants before going in there? I mean, I definitely don't want them to land any hits on Solaire, which definitely would be a bit worrisome if they landed hits on Solaire. Okay, I was ready for that. Alright, next, I'm just gonna carefully walk down to the summon sign so no one sees me. I am complete. No, this guy sees me. Okay. I'm going up here so I have a bit of distance from the other giant. So this guy's coming up to me here. I want to have a bit of distance from the other guys, because this guy's coming up here. Can he not reach me down here? Oh, I have the attention of both giants. Okay. I'm gonna go and run over here where I only have the attention of one giant. So there's no way I'm taking on both these guys at the same time. So I'm gonna head over here where I should be a safe distance and should only attract the attention of one of the giants. That counted as a hit? Dodge roll underneath. Of course you dodge away. That time I was a safe distance. You can't get me like that. Of course I hit the shield. Alright, down you go. Why does this have to be so difficult? How did that count as a hit? Block it, block it, block it. No, 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 come on. And of course you immediately unleash a magic attack. Come on. What was that? You need to go down. So you're causing me to use up quite a few of my Estus flasks. And I kind of wanted to hold on to as much of those as possible for the boss. I'm just getting real tired of this, which is why I'm resorting to summons. I just kind of want to get through it at this point. Which is why I see it necessary to recruit the help of some summons. Come along, Solaire. We're gonna go take down the boss. Did Solaire seriously just jump off the edge and take damage? Come on. Where's Master Muffins when I need him? I could really use his help right about now. I know I might be thinking a bit too much about it, but I'm getting tired of having trouble against this boss, and I feel like the only way to make this a fair fight is through the help of the summon. Alright. Wait, why did he not launch with the hammer? And of course I miss. Great. Stop jumping away from me. No, 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 no. What are you going for here, Smog? Yeah, look at how much easier this fight is once I start getting the help of some summons. It's like, these guys are going down so quickly. Like, look at that. I got through Smog so easy because I wasn't having to focus or compose with them. Alright, and this is where I can't rely much off Solaire's help. This is where I need to rely off my own skill. It's likely Solaire is not going to last very long here. But I did what I wanted Solaire to do, which was to take the time to... Oh, hi there. Okay, I wasn't quite ready for that. And, yeah, Phantom Knight Solaire vanquished. Figured. Oh wait, what just happened? Okay, that can still hit me. Come on, just let me land a hit on you, please. Great. What a waste of humanity. Even with the help of summons, this fight's still difficult. This is getting ridiculous. Should I have considered the easier option of just going up against Smog? But I want to take on the challenge of trying to take them out. That's the thing. I want myself a bit of a challenge. But at the same time, it's like, it's proving to be a bit more of a challenge than I expected. And I would like to make sure I keep my equipment in tip-top shape so the cost of it repairing them aren't too pricey. Why are there so many letters everywhere, man? No one needs all of this. Alright, let's give this another go. I only have so much humanity left, though, so if I lose this... If I, like, run out of humanity and still lose, there's gonna be a point where I'm gonna have to do, like, some grinding for some humanity. Which I think, like, the best place for that would be something, like, down in the depths or something. I'm just getting a bit frustrated because this fight's proving to be a bit more difficult than I expected. Nice try. Oh, of course it does a shield bash. Just consider running up there. Well, no, I need to get over here to summon Solaire. So I should take the time to do this. I'll run up to Solaire's summon sign and just work out the details from there. Man, where is Master Muffins when I need him? He's been such a big help on this stream through getting me through some difficult moments in this game. I mean, it was through Master Muffin's help the first playthrough that I was able to beat this boss. I'm pretty sure I would not have gotten very far if it wasn't for him. Alright, here come the giants. And I got a message off Messenger. Actually, I don't know what that notification is. I'll take a look at it in a quick second. Right now I got giants coming after me, and of course that's a... Oh my goodness. Don't tell me Solaire already got vanquished. Alright, thank you for your helping me there, Solaire. And then to deal with this guy. Nice try. Alright, that tore away at a bit of Solaire's health, but Solaire should still have enough health to get through the fight. Alright, where were we? Alright, Ornstein's gonna zoom up on me. Solaire, you go after him. I'm gonna go after Smog. What was that? Hang on, I want to quick grab my stuff. Okay, wasn't quite ready for that. Solaire, what are you doing? You're supposed to focus on Ornstein. This was not part of the plan, Solaire. You were supposed to focus on one of them. I focus on Smog, you focus on Ornstein. I couldn't, the camera messed with me there, come on. Okay, Solaire vanquished. That's fine, I'm just one more hit away from dealing with Executioner Smog. There we go. So Smog's down. And now I can get to focusing on dealing with Ornstein on my own. Alright, here we go. Time for old Ornstein's ultimate form. Let's go. Alright, where are you here? I'm hiding behind the pillars. I'm not dare letting you hit me with that. Nor am I letting you hit me with that. You can't hit me behind the pillar. What? I dodge rolled away from that. Oh, did I just find a useful exploit? No, I didn't. The attack is still difficult to manage through. I still can't seem to find a proper way to get through that attack alive. I only have so many Estus flasks. Oh, what was that? Okay, not that bad of a hit. You missed. Okay, that didn't miss. I'm getting hit. Of course it's instant death. Of course. Should I consider using more Rings of Sacrifice? Because I know by using the Rings of Sacrifice, it basically prevents me from dying. Well, like, properly dying. And considering the amount of souls I'm accumulating, I'd say once I get my hands on enough souls that I have enough for, like, 2 level ups, that's when I'm probably going to want to prepare a Ring of Revival. As long as I'm able to pick up my stuff before dying. Get him! Ah. I'm certain I can beat him, but there's just some instances where I'm left questioning, how did that deal that much damage? You know what I'm saying? And it definitely is essential that I make sure I have the ring that reduces lightning damage. That's definitely an essential one. I know I could just go for facing off against Smog. But at the same time, I already took on Smog in my previous playthrough. I know I had the help of summons, but it was mainly that... It's mostly focusing on the rewards I get here. That's what I'm interested in, because I hear there's different rewards. Now, I was told I'd get Smog's armor for beating him, though I never really got his armor when I initially fought him. But I am told that if I beat Ornstein, I get like a ring or something for beating Ornstein. So that's something I kind of see is worth my time. I forgot to restore humanity. I just noticed that. Which means I'm going to be on my own this round. I think I'm just going to have it that way. I'm just going to make a run for the gates and just see how I do on my own this run. Because I don't want to keep focusing all of these attempts towards this. I think I'm interested in having things be a little bit different. He always does that! What the heck? Dude, these guys aren't going to give me a single opening to heal. Like, I am already nearly dead. Alright, at least let me retrieve my stuff before you kill me immediately. Come on. I don't even have a chance to heal. And there we go, I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. They completely double-teamed me there. Alright, I'd say about 120,000 is going to be the amount that I'm going to equip the Ring of Protection. The Ring of Sacrifice. Man, I do not have an unlimited amount of these humanities. This is getting pretty ridiculous. Alright, here we go again. Another round. I know this day's a little bit more focused towards my assignments and stuff, but I am kind of wondering what happened to Master Muffins. He was such a helpful companion in my playthrough of this game. Okay, I have my humanity restored, so with the help of a summon, I should stand a bit more of a chance against the boss this time. Should I consider taking the time to do some grinding? So I can level up a bit more, because there's quite a few enemies here that I could take the time to do a bit of grinding. But at the same time, I feel like, you know, I have the best gear in the game, or some of the best gear. I feel like such a thing shouldn't be necessary. But no, summon the Phantom. Alright, and then go over here to await fighting the first giant. Solaire, what are you doing? I hate it when they do that. How did that hit me? Alright, nice. Now where's the other giant at? Come on. If only I had experience to utilize that miracle that allowed me to heal other players or other summons. This would be so much easier. But I don't have that ability. And because of that, I have no way to heal Solaire, leaving me a bit worried about this particular run, since I risk the possibility of, Okay, I'm mainly interested in, first off... What?! How did that take me out instantly? I blocked that! What was that? What was that? I'm going back to doing some grinding, because clearly I need the XP. Clearly I'm not strong enough yet to take these guys on. I'm going to start by maxing out my strength. Then maybe once it gets close to the end of the stream, I'm going to focus maybe the last hour or so towards trying to beat these guys. So I'm getting kind of tired of this. I'm going to start by maxing out my strength. and just see where I go from there. Man, this is getting ridiculous. Silver Knight Shield. I don't think I ever got my hands on this particular shield before. What are the benefits of this shield? Not as good as the great shields, I'd say. But what are the benefits? No, I'm looking at the Silver Knight Shield. Let's see here. Shield of the Silver Knights of Anor Londo. A flowing canal is carved deep into its face. The Silver Knights stayed behind in Anor Londo to defend the illusory goddess, and their shields are blessed with her divine protection. Yeah, that's something I apparently heard, is that apparently the goddess that they serve is actually apparently an illusion. Alright, get out of here. How did I do so well my first run? And then all of a sudden here I am having all these garbage attempts. It doesn't add up. If only that other guy was here that knew of the exploit that allowed me to gain unlimited levels, I'd be probably more than strong enough to take these guys on. And not die so stupidly. What's going on here exactly? Because considering how strong I am, I know this is like initially the hardest boss in the game, but I would think with my high up stats that this fight wouldn't be so bad. So what's going on here that I'm having such a hard time? Should I consider stocking up for the Giant's armor? Considering the fact that I've been told that that's the highest defensive armor in the game, that might be something I'd consider to be beneficial, though at the same time, it's only good in terms of physical defense. The Black Iron armor, while having less defense, is useful in terms of fire defense. Though none of these bosses really ever deal fire damage, do they? So that begs the question then, would it be more beneficial to go for maybe trying to focus on something else instead? Alright, once again I'm going to lure the first giant over here so I don't get the attention of any of the other giant. How did that count as a hit? Okay, that's my favorite move that it makes, since it allows me to take the time to actually fight against them and take them down. Oh no, I'm stuck. Now all of a sudden I'm doing really well against these guys. What's going on here? Oh, now you dodge roll. Right after he unleashes the attack. I hate that attack. What? Can't do anything against that. No, no, no. I know what you're up to. And I ain't letting you getting any good heals in. That time it hit the shield. I could tell. I wasn't sure what to do there. Those attacks came at me real fast. Oh, that was close. I barely had enough health to tank that. Okay. Knowing that the boss here doesn't deal any fire attacks does kind of make it to where the black iron armor isn't exactly the most useful thing in the world. So maybe, would it be a good idea that I consider beginning to grind for the giant armor? Because the giant armor, from what I've been told, has the highest physical defense when maxed out. I feel like something like that would be beneficial in a fight like this, where having the best physical defense does seem like it would be helpful. So if I focus all out here on physical defense, maybe I'll stand a better chance. So taking the time to purchase the giant's armor, I already have one of that. No. Now, it's not as strong as my black iron armor, not until I take the time to properly max it out and stuff. And I also want to take the time to max out my Dragon Slayer bow as well. So having to take the time to max out two major things does mean we're going to be here for a bit of a while. Because I need 2 more Twinkling Titanite to max out my Dragon Slayer Great Bow. Even then, I don't know if it can be modified to go higher or not. For now, I'm just gonna do some grinding and save up to be able to afford the giant armor. Because it's clear to me that the game wants me to do some grinding, and I feel like getting the giant's armor would be beneficial in terms of maxing it out to have the best defense. It'll be kind of disappointing because I had the black iron armor for such a long time. But at the same time, it's also clear that my attacks are... I'm going to need a higher level defense. And I think having a maxed out... Having a maxed out giant's armor, I think would give me a higher defense, which would allow me to stand a better chance against the boss. That's what I think. You have got to be kidding me. What was that? Ready for that. Gotcha. Take on the one over here. I wonder, would enough souls be enough for me to... No, I shouldn't think much about that. I would like to focus on stocking up on Twinkling Titanite so I can max out my stats, or max out my giant armor. Because it's clear to me that that's going to be the better option for me to be able to get through all of this. thought I'd be back to the good old days of grinding in this game, but here I see it necessary because somehow Ornstein and Smog are giving me a bit more of an annoyance than I expected. Oh, that's right, I already killed the Silver Knights over there. Oh, I already killed that one? Okay. I'm just disappointed. I have made it so far in my adventure, and then all of a sudden this comes up. I'm stuck in Anor Londo. I just want to get that Lord Vessel, because then I can start looking into the DLC that I hear this game has. But of course, Ornstein and Smog continue to remain a challenge. And I see no sign of anyone who's able to help me. So in my mind, I see myself on my own at the moment. So for now, I'm back to good old grinding. Get my hands on plenty of Twinkling Titanite, and maxing out my Giant's armor. Because I think I'm at the point where now's the time for me to get some Giant's armor. Oh, did I not grab this over here? I never grabbed this Soul of a Hero, apparently. Now, moving forward, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to go for... I'm not sure what I want to try to go for. Saw that coming. Okay, how about this? Next time I rest at the bonfire, I'm going to restore my humanity, since then I can gain some benefits from participating as summons for other players, and maybe I can convince other players to be summoned themselves. I don't know, just whatever I can find. So I don't have to deal with this constant frustration of being on my own for this. This game, I think, has... I know a lot of people have some things to say about this game's multiplayer system, but I've always, you know, been rather seeing the benefits of the multiplayer side. And sure, there can be some instances where other players invading you can be kind of a nuisance and an annoyance, but to me, I see the pros outweighing the cons. Trying to shoot at me from above or something? So I know I went for that other Silver Knight that fires the Dragon Slayer arrows already. I don't know. Well, right now I'm just going to focus on taking the time to get my soul count up. The more souls I get, the more I can max out my armor. Because knowing that the Giant's armor is the strongest armor in the game, I'd say now is a good time to try and max it out. not yet. Well, no, yes, because once I take these guys out, I'm gonna be going up there and stuff. Gotcha. I could also consider leveling up. Though at the same time, I'm mainly interested in maxing out strength, and I'm not fully sure what the benefits would be of maxing out other stats. I don't know. All I know is that I'm getting annoyed by some other stuff, and I'm just wanting to take the time to grind for some souls. So I'm in the mood. I'm annoyed, frustrated, and kind of needing a miracle to get through this. Alright, maybe after I max out the Giant's armor, that I have that ready, then maybe I'll give the fight against Ornstein and Smog another go. Which I don't know how long it'll be till I get to that point, but for now, I'm just gonna try and slowly, piece by piece, work my way towards that. So I know it'll be beneficial in the long run to gain some help doing that. Oh, come on. I just want to get a safe distance so I don't get the other giant's attention. Of course I don't land a single hit on him. Alright, I'm gonna get some distance here because I don't want to take the risk of getting the other giant's attention. What? What was that? Of course, the shield hits. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare! No! Come on! Really? Get out of here. Why are these guys have to be such a pain to deal with? I mean, at least with this much Twinkling Titanite, I should have enough to, like, max out my soul count quite a few times. What? What? Too late, I'm too far away from you for you to do that to me. No, 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 no. That hit. I don't care if they jumped. That hit. If only there was a way I could sell items I dropped. So a lot of these items I have no need for. Right, oh yeah, I also want to max out my Dragon Slayer bow. That's something I also want to take the time to do. sooner I get this all out of the way now, the sooner I can do some stuff. Okay, I can purchase 10, actually 11. Well, let's purchase 10 for now. So there's quite a bit that I want to reinforce. Jeez, I have so many of that particular shield. Now, I don't think I can reinforce that particular bow, unless it is somehow possible, and I just don't know it yet. Then I can reinforce the giant armor set, starting with the giant leggings. I almost have enough already to max out the giant leggings. Unfortunately, I'm one short, so let's purchase another one. And I should have enough for one more to max out the giant leggings. Like, how much defense is this at right now? Compared to my black iron leggings, which is at 62. So that's at 62. Giant leggings are at 56 right now. And I'm certain once maxed out, it should be harder. It should be have a higher defense than a maxed out black iron set of equipment. That's what I think once I max it out. Let's do it. If only there were better things to fight here, though. I'm probably gonna die, but why don't I give Ornstein and Smog another go? I think that's how I'm gonna do things. Is in positions like these, I'm just gonna give them another go, because I have hardly any souls remaining. And it wouldn't hurt to at least give it a shot. Since I'm here and I need a quick way to the bonfire. Okay, you are going to be unreasonable with that attack, so I'm just going to mind my distance this round. Even though Ornstein is going to continue to be an annoyance. Of course, I'm right in point-blank range of his hammer swing. And could you not while I'm trying to deal with Smog? I'll take that as a no. Alright, where am I? I need to heal. Dude, you just did that attack. Give me some breathing room here. Ornstein, I'm a bit busy over here. Alright. I'm gonna compare the giant's armor in terms of the leggings once maxed out to the black iron armor I'm wearing to see which has the stronger defense. Because if the giant gear has the higher stats, then that means it'll be better for me to go for the other stuff. And I'm just making a comparison here to see which is the better armor. By being able to see which is the better armor, that will allow me to do some stuff. Then I can start to see if this was worth my time or not. And we can all go home and live happily ever after. realizing that I never needed the last item that I was looking for. Alright, I should have enough right now. Now I'm gonna check with the giant to see if this was worth my time or not. If not, then I'll go back to probably doing what I was doing before. Well, this could still be beneficial XP-wise in terms of, like, leveling up. So I, you know, can always use the levels. I just don't want to spend the majority of this stream just grinding here in Anor Londo. Especially with the fact that I'm pretty sure there's much better places I could be grinding for XP. Especially with the fact that I am aware now that there does exist some sort of glitch that allows me to get an unlimited amount of souls. The thing is that I don't know how. Okay, no, I want the black iron, or the giant boots, and make a direct comparison here. So comparing the giant's armor to the black iron gear. The giant's armor has... Oh no, it does have higher level protection. Okay, so this isn't going to have as good as fire protection as the other stuff, but if the giant armor is the highest defensive armor in the game, then clearly it's going to be what I'm going to want to go with. And since enemies now drop a higher amount of souls than usually, I think it'll be more beneficial to go for this. Because at least here, you know, I'll have the better defense. I'll be more equipped to take on the boss. So this is what I'm going to do. For now, though, I'm already in this room, so I might as well give it another shot, though I probably am not going to get very far. I mean, not too bad of a start, I guess. Though I know I'm not going to make it very far. Of course I figured something like that would happen. Which is why I am choosing to just make a run for it. So it's only using up one Estus flask. Did you seriously just still dodge roll? Okay, well at least I blocked that, and then... Oh, come on. Alright, can I at least go get my souls? Before you go absolutely wrecking me? Thank you. Not. I was not in the way of that. Great, I can't see where I am anymore because they're double teaming me. Please let me have a moment to heal. There's gotta be a way I can distance the two apart. So otherwise I'm not gonna get anywhere in this fight. Like, look at that, they're just... Oh no, I did not mean to unleash a special attack. And it allowed them a free hit off of me. And of course they still combo... And I did not mean to attack there. I'm getting comboed again. How am I supposed to fight against this? I'm going to use up all of my Estus flasks, just simply struggling to get through this part of the fight. Oh my goodness, these two are just the epitome of annoying. I can only handle one at a time. I am going to lose all of my Estus flasks on this one part. Okay, or just die. What was I supposed to do there? This fight is impossible with only doing this on your own. This fight's impossible. I need the help of a summon, and there's no other players available at the moment, it seems, so my only chance of victory is getting some help from Solaire. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to resort to doing some grinding. I'd hate to have to resort to this, though I do also have to use the bathroom, but knowing that the Giant's armor offers more protection, I see it necessary to max out the Giant's armor so I can use that, knowing that it's the best armor in the game. Okay. I've had a moment to cool down, so here's the plan. I'm gonna reverse hollowing so I can leave my summon sign available to anyone who may need it. So I'll just place down my summon sign right over here. Then I can at least be of some use of any other players around. And I'm just going to take some time to do some grinding. So I am not going to summon Solaire to deal with the giants, because I don't want to risk him still having a small fraction of health that I can't sit down at a bonfire. That's what I'd like to avoid. So I'm just gonna, for now, go around and do some grinding. I'd hate for it to be this way, but right now... Right now I see this as my best option to get some XP and stuff. It's just doing this for a while. I'd hate for this to be my best method of grinding and getting myself stronger for the real deal fight, but in this time, I'm just annoyed, is all. I'm annoyed by how much I've had to go through. Did I fight the spear enemy that was in here? Okay, yeah, I did. But yeah, I'm just gonna take some time to do some grinding. And just go around, do some stuff. Just do whatever I'm able to. So at this point, I don't see myself getting any more help than this. And seeing how I'm already getting annoyed enough, my best option is to just relax by doing some grinding. First parry, let's go. Alright, so what I'll do is I'm gonna look at the totals here in terms of how many souls do I get by taking out every enemy within the castle. So we'll take a look at that. Gotcha. And by taking a look at that, I'll be able to see for sure exactly what my best move should be. I think it's definitely beneficial that I focus all out on physical protection. So that physical defense is definitely helpful. Then, I'll be able to evaluate how many runs of Anor and Londo I'm going to have to do in order to have enough souls to be able to max out the Giant's armor. Because right now, fire protection is not what I need. It's that physical protection. How do I keep getting hit by you guys? Or at least I managed to successfully parry you. But if I take the time to figure this out, it should allow me a good insight on the best move moving forward. Gotcha. Alright, that's all the regular knights over here. Which gives me about 37,800 souls. Which is a pretty good amount. However, knowing that I'm going to have to do a few runs, I think I'm going to have to do more than just, like, 3 to max out my armor set. So I know each of these guys drop 9 about 9,000 souls each. These two guys down here. So once I'm able to add up the totals, I'll be able to get a full understanding of how many souls I get each run, allowing me to know how many of the Twinkling Titanite I can stock up on each run, and be able to fully understand what the best course of action will be to beat these guys. Oh dear, what was that? No! What a waste of humanity! You have got to be kidding me! Great. There goes a perfectly good set of humanity. I knew I should have used an Estus Flask since this shield is not doing a very good job regenerating health. I'm not sure if there's a way to get it to do a better job at regenerating health. Like if I need to increase my faith more or what I'm supposed to do. So it wasn't very descriptive in terms of how it regenerates health. I'm very unsure myself what the best course of action here is. So for now, I'm just going to go about things as I usually do. And just slay some Silver Knights until I get back over there to retrieve my lost souls. Man, it seems I can't feel safe anywhere. Of course, it's specifically when I choose to use my humanity, which I only have a limited supply of. I can't just go blasting away at all my humanity and expecting to be okay. I don't got an unlimited amount of humanity. Wait, did I remember to take care of the other guy that was in here? Okay, yeah, I did. So for my next run, I'm not sure what I want to do. I'm just wanting to grind for some souls at this point. And in the last hour of the stream, I'm going to go back to relying off summons to get through this. So that's what I feel I need to do right now. I feel I need to just rely off some summons. Where are you when I need you, Master Muffins? You were such a helpful asset in allowing me to even make it all the way to New Game Plus. I wonder, would it be better for me to just consider starting a new game to go for stuff like the DLC and the alternate ending? Because I don't think there's really anything else to do outside of the DLC and getting the other endings. I mean, unless there is something that I absolutely should be going for if I'm wanting to consider myself a completionist at this game and saying that I did it. I can't see. This chandelier is blocking my view. I couldn't even see him, and I actually managed to parry that. I am really good at parrying attacks. Alright, well, I have had time to think about this. And I'm thinking that if things continue to remain a difficulty, I think I'm just gonna play it safe and just go the killing Ornstein route first, seeing how that's gonna be the easier route. Because at this point, I'm pretty sure from what I've been told, the ring I get for beating them only boosts special attacks, if I remember correctly. At least that's how I remember it being told. Cursed resistance, grants additional attunement slots, boosts miracles, extends bow range. Yeah, I think I remember hearing that, like, the ring that gets dropped boosts special attack damage. Which I don't... For this particular weapon, special attacks aren't exactly all that useful. So knowing that... makes this a little interesting. Alright, let's not stupidly lose to this guy again. Alright, come on over here, buddy. Thank you. Glad I was able to get my souls back, too. Oh, a Dragon Slayer arrow, thank you. Alright, here he comes. Oh, are they both coming after me? Don't tell me both of them are coming after me, because I just want to deal with one of them. Okay, the other guy's going away, so I think I can now take the time to focus my time on the other guy here. Oh, I somehow didn't get hit there. Alright, that's one giant down. And yeah, we should have 90,000 souls going forward here. Seeing how I don't have Soul Lair to help me out here, maybe I'll go back to... Are you kidding me? Oh, come on. Don't you dare. Yeah, I could tell you were one hit away from going down. I was not giving you that opening to escape. Now then, I should have more than enough souls to max out another piece of armor. So I think next, I'm going to go for maybe maxing out the Giant's leggings. So I'm pretty sure I need about 10 Twinkling Titanite total, which I'm able to afford, and be able to max that out next. Let's go do it. Let's also take the time to repair my equipment. And we want to purchase 10 Twinkling Titanite, allowing me to reinforce... Oh wait, no, not weapons. I want to reinforce my Giant's armor, because now we want to reinforce the Giant gauntlets. allowing that to now be maxed out. And I have enough for 2 more Twinkling Titanite, too. That's nice. So now, the Giant's Gauntlets should now be stronger than the Black Iron Gauntlets. So that just leaves the Black Iron Armor and the Black Iron Helmet left to be replaced. Though, for now, we've dealt with everyone in the area. We have about 19 Estus Flasks. I'm going to give the boss another go, though I'm certain I probably won't get very far, seeing how this fight always goes in a bad direction. Then, I'll go back to my usual grind. I would consider restoring my humanity, but it would be pointless since there's clearly no other players to be summoned, and no one seemed to be accepting my summon. So clearly there's no reason to do that. Of course I wasted. Alright, I'm going straight for Smog. Ornstein, or Ornstein. I am a bit busy here, as you can see. Uh-oh. Back away. Yeah, I saw that coming. Heal, heal, heal! Ah! I was off to such a good start, too, but, I picked a bad spot to heal. I want to immediately heal the moment I'm able to, because I don't know, like, how well I'm going to be able to hold against their attacks. So I'm unable to know of good positions to heal. That was a pretty good run, though. That I felt pretty good about that. Alright, well, if there is anyone that's trying to rely off summons, I'll try to leave my summon sign there and see how it goes. So for now, I'm just going to try and go about my system of just getting some kills in. I'll go about getting Solaire's help later if necessary. So yeah, I think my best move will be to just go about Anor Londo like I usually do. And then if I feel it's a good idea to go for Solaire's help again, I'll think about it. So I'm certain I can take them out quickly if I'm good enough. And I'm certain if I were to just go the route of killing Ornstein first, this fight would probably be nowhere near as hard. Forward. We got a lot of Silver Knights to deal with, as well as a bunch of other stuff. Okay, that was stupid. No useful items. I do kind of wish I could sell items in this game, because there's a lot of useless items in my inventory that I'm just left questioning, what's the benefit of me holding... Where did you come from? Where in the world did you come from? No, seriously, where'd you come from? I have no idea where you came from. And I'm dead. Great. How did those guys see me? Those guys usually never see me. Well, I'm unfortunately dead again. Good thing I didn't waste my time with restoring humanity, because then I would have wasted it again. Okay. Let's try this again. I'll place my soap zone down in case anyone at all is interested in summoning me. Though I doubt it, seeing how I haven't had anyone summoning me in the past. I doubt anyone would be interested in summoning me now. Alright, get this out of the way. I'm certain it's possible for me to beat this boss, but at the same time, I don't know how I'm going to be able to form a good plan to beat them. Of course I get hit. Why wouldn't I? Alright, take that. Pretty sure this is all the rest of the stream is going to be me. Just me grinding to max out the Giant's armor. So that's clearly the better armor, seeing how I notice I'm lasting a bit longer against Ornstein and Smog. Yeah, I figured you'd do that. So take that in return. There's where I dropped my stuff earlier. Like, how did anyone at all see me? I was just going over here to take on the Silver Knight over here. He does that. Then I do that. How did that Silver Knight from beforehand see me? There was no indications that it saw me, and yet it somehow did. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on. Get out of here. It seems that no one's interested in summoning me. I want to do some stuff to contribute. I want to be helpful in some way. While also having to deal with the frustrations that I'm going through as I play this game, but it feels like I've been on my own throughout the majority of my adventure, and it feels kind of disappointing. I've had no way to be able to contribute in any better way. Alright, I have to use up an Estus flask. Figures. Alright, I know there's hardly any souls at all in the boss room, so I know there's going to be no reason for me to try and get my souls back this round. Okay, you go down. This is gonna take forever. I'm willing to put in the time, though, to try and get through this. But it's clear that I don't think I'm gonna get through this today, seeing how I'm completely on my own. compared to the, like, everything else after this, like, this particular fight was not, like, it's mainly when I had the help of some summons that this fight ended up not being so bad. But now the fight ends up being really bad, because out of nowhere, like, we got a bunch of difficult stuff coming my way. Of course, you use the shield attack when I'm ready for you. Enough with the shield bashing. I've grown tired of it. Alright, just get the attention of one of them. I said get the attention of only one of them. Okay, good. The other one's retreating. Managed to get a safe distance from it that time. No, 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 no. Dude! Stop healing! How did that count as a hit? And of course he blocks a hit. Could you not? No. No! Oh, how did I not get hit by that? Oh, finally. Down you go. Alright, that just leaves a few souls left, which should be enough for me to max out another armor piece of the Giant's armor. How did that count as a hit? I'm stuck. Don't you dare heal. Get out of here with healing. Alright, that should give me another full set of that. And I should have enough souls, too, to max out the Giant's armor, which would then leave the Giant's helmet for me to max out. So once I have all that maxed out, I'll basically have the strongest armor in the game all up and ready. So as always, the full 10, and then spend the souls to get my hands on the strongest armor in the game. Oh, I even have some left over. Cool. So now I have the strongest armor in the game. And I know it's not quite maxed out yet to go above 41, but I'm in the mood to... Well, no, I should wait till it's maxed out. Okay, so it's at level 2 right now, so that should mean that I only need 8 more Twinkling Titanite to max out the helmet. We have that. So I'll just need to go with probably 1 or 2 more rounds to max out the armor. So since I have hardly any souls at all, and since I'm over here, why don't I give another go at the boss, since I'm here. And then once I have the full set of armor, then I'm just going to start focusing my souls towards leveling up. Seeing how basically have everything at that point. So there'll basically be no reason summon sign disappeared. Okay, that's fine. I can't see what's happening. There's too much, and of course he gets away from me. That's just great. Ornstein, give me some time and space, man. I'm a bit busy over here. Alright, that's a good start. Yeah, I figured something like that would happen. Alright, I'm gonna take this opportunity to heal. And I should probably use that opportunity to get away. Okay, no, I couldn't get away. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have been careless there. Yep, I saw that coming, so I was ready for it. Okay, you're just gonna go swerving right around Smog like that. Okay. Oh, come on, just one more hit and Smog's down. I'm going for it, I'm going for it. Okay, no, we're not going for it. How did that hit me? Come on, I was one hit away from taking out Smog. Oh man, I get some real unlucky runs sometimes. Okay, time to think of a game plan here. Because I know once I run out of things left to upgrade, that's when I'm going to want to start going for, like, other things. Instead of taking the time to grind for souls all the time. So I only need 8 now instead of what I was going for before. And once I have the Giant's Helmet, I'm gonna have basically the best equipment setup I can probably get in the game. So I got what's probably the best shield, with the fact that I can regenerate health. I've got the best armor in the game. I just got a little ways to go with maxing it out. Because, yeah, I only need a bit more Twinkling Titanite, and then I got it all. Oh wait, why am I going this way? Alright, that's fine. I can do things in a bit of a reverse order. I could use this as an opportunity to level up my stats a bit more if I have the additional materials. Or I could go back to the bonfire and specifically grind off these simple guys. And, hey, another Dragon Slayer arrow. Great. I suppose this is a bit of an odd order to be doing things in compared to how I'm used to doing it. Though, as long as I make some progress, that's all that matters to me. But I'm gonna run out of things to do real quickly, and once it gets to that point, that's when I'm gonna, like, be trying to figure out a better game plan of going about fighting these guys, so I'm not constantly dying to them. I could utilize the help of a summon if I wanted to, but I don't know how long their help would last. Great. And I'm dead. Great. Well, I was kind of wanting to do a quick runaround anyway, but that should mean that I should... Once I do another full run, I should have the needed souls to max out my Giant's armor set. And with it, basically have the strongest armor in the game. So by that point... I'm not sure what I'm going to want to do then. I still don't fully know how these summon signs work. Because is it like, am I just waiting for a player to summon me? Or do I have to connect to a specific room? Because I can't think of anyone to connect to right now. Are you kidding me? Come on. Alright, get close so it doesn't just end up being a regular attack. Because I'm getting annoyed by only unleashing regular attacks. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Bash my shield. Clearly I can't bash back at it and do some kind of clashing between shield bashes. At least I got a lot of the assignments I wanted to work on finished, and I feel like as long as I focus this weekend towards working on some of these projects, I think I'll be good. Alright, take that. Over here there should be another Silver Knight. Yep, I figured you'd be... What? What was that? And I need to go back and get my souls from when they brutally took me down earlier, which was incredibly rude. Where it at? Okay, it's over there. Oh, they dropped a... Oh, a Silver Knight sword. Okay, I think the Silver Knight sword had fairly decent stats, but I cannot see what I'm looking at. Also, I don't want to risk dying now, so I should probably use an Estus Flask. Alright, some lost power, so I can get all my souls back that I stupidly lost earlier. And now, I think I should be getting close to having enough souls to max some stuff out. I think once I deal with all the Silver Knights, I should have enough. Then I'll need to think about the best strategy for going about this part. So I can either stick to the bonfire inside the castle, or if I just want to deal with some 4 giants, I could go back to the one in Anor Londo, or like the one at the Dark Moon Tomb. Though they're still decently far away and does require me to do a bit of waiting around, so I think I'm going to stick with the bonfire in the castle. Yeah, I think that'll be the better option, is to just stick to the bonfire in the castle. Gotcha! Alright, I'll just do a little bit of a run over here. Get the attention of that first giant. Okay, the other giant's going back into its position. So it should be safe for me to now start fighting this guy. And oh yeah, great timing to dodge roll right after he lands a hit on you. Okay, now that's how to correctly dodge roll there. Did I hit him there, or did I just hit the shield? I think I just hit the shield. I can't see what's happening. Don't you dare take the time to go healing yourself at a time like this. Don't you dare. No, 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 no. You're not healing. Let's see here, 18 Estus flasks, so I'm not entirely sure if this is going to be enough to get through the boss or not. Jeez, I'm stuck. Alright, down they go. 17 Estus flasks remaining. And now I'm able to max out the giant helmet with more than enough souls to spare. I don't think I want to go wasting any rings of revivals yet, though. So at this point, souls are going to be mostly meaningless, because it's going to be some tedious grinding if I decide to level up, and most of the stats I'm interested in leveling up aren't going to be the most useful things in the world. So I think the better option will be to just head straight for the boss, and maybe go back to relying off summons. I'd hate for it to be that way, but it might be my only option. Alright, so we just need about 8. Then reinforce the giant helmet. And there we go. We have the giant's armor set now maxed out. Alright, moving forward. Sanctus is currently level 5, great. So now we have the strongest armor in the game, the Giant's armor. At least from what Master Muffins told me. That this is apparently the strongest armor. Like, as strong as you get. So we'll see how this fares, how this setup fares when going up against, Ornstein and Smog. It's probably still going to be a few attempts until I beat them, but And I'm certain that, I feel like with the way that the fight goes down, it does feel a little bit more like it's going to be luck-based. Because there were quite a few of those fights where it felt like it was just luck-based. But let's give it a go and see how we do. Oh, now you dodge roll. Ornstein, could you please keep to yourself while I'm fighting Smog? I'll take that as a no. Oh no. Uh-oh, I'm getting hit. Yep. And okay. Oh, barely any health left. Quickly, heal. Ah, Smog, I was not ready for you. One at a time, please. Okay, I wasn't quite ready for that. I don't see Ornstein anywhere. Where's she at? Oh, I'm so dead. Unless I can get a quick chance at... Nope. Okay, of course. Because this game does not want to give me any openings to heal. Okay, well... I have the strongest armor set. It ain't gonna get any easier than this. So my only real option at this point is to just fight my way through it all and hope that I eventually win. So that's the only real option I have left at this point. Just as I said too, the grind ended right at around 11. Would it be better if I were to go for Ornstein first? Because I know that Ornstein proved to be a bit of a difficulty. You know what? Let's try making a run for it. Positions line things up to where I'm able to charge right through. I'm going right in there at full health and all Estus flasks. Okay. I wasn't expecting them to actually land a hit on me there. That hit. What was that? Oh geez, where am I? How are my attacks not hitting? Yeah, I figured Ornstein would manage to land a hit on me somehow. Because Ornstein continues to be a pure annoyance in this fight. I'm going for my souls. I know it's not a whole lot, but I'm in the mood. What? How did that count as a hit? What the heck? What do I do? This is getting ridiculous. Maybe I shouldn't have allowed them going for my souls, because at this point there's no reason to go for souls, since there's no way this is a good grinding spot for me to level up. I mean, it is kind of a good grinding spot, but I should be at a good level to deal with these guys. Also, why am I fighting this guy? I have no reason to go for any more souls. Other than to continue to allow them to be an absolute pain. Alright, go ahead and place down my summon sign again. I'm gonna take a moment to rest at the bonfire and just repair my equipment like I always do. Okay, now I need to figure something out. Because I am very much getting tired of all of this, and I'm beginning to question if it might be better to go back to going for just taking out Ornstein first. Because it was clearly the much easier option, and clearly I don't think I'm going to get any more useful items than what I have now. I was only interested in going the taking out Smog route first because I was interested in the challenge that was offered, and seeing how the game's being a lot more unfair to me than I expected, I'm thinking I just go the route of dealing with Ornstein first. Because I would like to make forward progress in this game, and I can't do that if this keeps happening. Okay, fool him by going down one direction, and I could just go right down this road and straight into the boss room. So I'm no interested in relying off summons very much. What the heck was that? They're doing it again? They don't even give me a chance to recover or anything. Dude, I just got back up. You can't just go immediately doing that to me and expect me to be ready to fight back. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. I'm stuck. What to do? It's clear that it's gonna be the harder route going for Smog first, because Executioner Smog has that. Why did I switch my shield? Because Executioner Smog has clearly much more health, while Ornstein I can take out quickly. So I think for the sake of getting through this, I'd hate to do this, but I'm going to rely off summons again, and I think I'm just going to go the route again of taking out Executioner Smog. Because, I mean, I know I initially had the help of a player, but that's what I know worked, and what allowed me to get through that fight. And at this point, that's all I kind of care about, because I don't think benefits of items or anything I'm going for, because I don't have collector's anxiety or anything. I have no interest in trying to do anything additional here. I just want to get through this so I can get to the DLC and get to the good stuff. I'd hate to not really do what I set out to do, which was to try and take out the boss myself and go the Ornstein route to see what rewards are offered when you beat them, but seeing how that's just not possible right now, because if I try to restore humanity, I don't get anywhere. So I'm gonna take the better route of just simply going after Ornstein first and taking out Smog second. I know it's exactly what I did in my first playthrough when I had the help of Master Muffins, but I feel like that's the easier option and what'll give me a better chance at winning. So I'm going to go and summon Solier. I'm probably gonna get the attention of the giants again, most likely. We're probably gonna have to deal with them again, because they're always an annoyance. Actually, what I'll maybe do is I'll take the time to take down the giants myself. So that way I can go into this with Solier at full health. That way Solier doesn't lose any health against these regular enemies. Okay, now I would like to only focus on the one giant right now, please. What was that? How did that hit me? How are these attacks hitting me? That somehow didn't hardly hit me at all. Nope, no, no, no. No! Stop healing! I can't get behind you when you're over there. Come on! Stop healing